The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer. Hello, 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 hello. Let's see. I think all that's good. Check it by putting a mask on. Yeah, okay, we can see the volume is on. Everybody talking about this case. And I think the so-called community is so individualistic and divided that nobody's on the same accord. And even with the silly things we do in the space, like the going back and forth with each other. But we got James killed, we got Stanley, we got John Galt, we got CT, we got Gospel of Bob. There's so many heads bumping that even having this discussion is like an argument. The new conversation that's being had in the space is low informational, but have a lot to say, which I think is a business model. The thing about these conversations is that people will attack you and then hide their hand. So, for example, while me and Stanley were cool, he kept trying to say I was doing something that I kept trying to say, no, I'm not doing this thing. I roast, I crack jokes because I think that people overdo things in these spaces. Some people say they have messages. I call those messages business models. You do something, you find a niche, you get people to support whatever that niche is, and then you grow your following of people. So like when they go after Sharon and they say Sharon doesn't really think like that. Well, that information is based on us knowing Sharon for a minute. We remember Sharon from Fight Club versus this Sharon now. We remember his uh co-partner that used to be over there with him. We know that he's always talked like that, even though he is who he is. Um, I always suspect the same thing when these kind of cases happen. You had a conservative people that always seem to find some way to say that every George Floyd's a bad person, Sandra Bland's a bad person. You know, they always find this other side, whatever and whatever else. So that would be like Cellulite, that would be CT, probably Uncle Tom, ABL, Chaotic. But I just look at a second of Chaotic. He's not talking like he normally talk when it comes to this case. I just looked at ABL. He's not talking the way they normally talk when it comes to this case, because I think what ABL I'm about to show you is saying is what I think is that, you know, it wasn't what he was charged with. He wasn't supposed to get that much time. Should it be consequences? Yes, but consequences that meet that state. That's a stand your ground state. But we'll let the more information knowing people say the things that's been said since before this trial happened. This was said last year. This was said last year. They wasn't going to let him walk. I knew that. I just thought, you know, don't take his life. 35 years and you come back 50 something. That's your life. Other people would say, but he's still alive and his parents can see him. And I understand that sentiment also, losing a child. However, again, we're gonna get into it. It's, you know, it's the sides. So it's the conservatives versus the liberals, and then it's the revolutionaries versus the people that just want to go on. But some people look at things as a continuum. So they'll say the Asian person who shot the young man in the back, they'll talk about, you know, Kyle Rittenhouse. They'll just put it all together and say what I typically say is they playing in your face. And at the end of the day, what this really is about is race. Good morning, Chalk, Zoomer, and Hola. So let's get to it. Let's see. Background change. Banner. I'm going to start. They rested their case. Move these. Let's go. Race them. That's what it looks like. $10. Better poll question would be, how many years should KA get? I'm thinking no more than 10 due to his age. 5 to 10, something like that. I gotta figure out how to fast pass all that. Well, if it was open case, what people like Star Report would do is go there. Go there during the trial. And what Chaotic just said, if they're loyal and the coach had something to do with whatever and all that other stuff, then that's a bias. If everybody in the tent was connected to the Metcalves, everybody in the tent, of course, would say that the other dude is wrong and shouldn't be in the tent. But in a stand your ground state, they couldn't tell him to leave. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, I gotta rewind, y'all. I forgot to bring the thing up on the screen. 1 second. I'm listening to it by myself behind the scenes. Let me rewind back.
It's hot. It's hot. And I don't have central air. I don't have AC. However, I have the love and dedication of the show, or the love and dedication in a constitution to bring you the chaotic truth every day, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video, guys. Get the like.
And let me pause this, because that's another conversation that was going on in one of these other things that Yakub, I know about the sentencing already. Hello, Creative Solution. I know about all of this stuff already. And then a lot of y'all are too much in your feelings. These are just opinions. So what they said, that's the new conversation in the space. Low informational, overly opinionated, but these are just opinions. And I don't think they far-fetched opinions. Gotta skip that song though.
Sweetheart positive.
He doubled down on the song.
Huge mistake. So did the Metcalf boys. All of these supposed witnesses. Oh yeah, I was a witness. Nah, you participated in whatever the goings on in that environment. You participated in it. So get a boy. If it were up to me, if I were the judge, if he's found guilty, obviously the judge has to, sentence the kid. I mean, he is the judge, 5 to 10 years. Again, I don't know. I'm not from Texas. There are a lot of people who are from Texas or live in Texas that are in the chat. Obviously, Water Scaler, Texas Girl. I'm pretty sure Rise Girl. I think Rise Girl lived there. Black Suited5. So many great people that are supporters of the channel are from Texas or have lived in Texas. I don't know the parole parameters, but he should be paroled. He should be able to get out. I'm hoping, Ray. Guys, get the likes up, guys. What's up, Marvelous Revolution? Salute you, buddy. What's up? Triumph over Evil says cigars only. Gambit said, what's up, CT? Relentless says CT is sweating like he just got finished. Come on, dude. I mean, we got kids watching the show. Jesus Christ, dude. Guys, get the likes up.
Let me see. And then let's talk about all these opinions. So the very thing you're saying about YouTubers, Hola, you're kind of doing in the chat right now. Me, what's been done has been done. Me, I've always had the mindset of being proactive instead of reactive. Me, I grew up around the time when they say the revolution will not be televised. Well, it's being televised. Hello, Living Humbly. Hello, Deborah Leonelli. Paul Mooney, when he was alive, had this thing about people having a nigga wake-up call. How many wake-up calls do you need? That's one thing. And again, we're too individualistic and very divided based on just these conversations I've been listening to today. You got the side that's like, He deserved it. You got the other side that like it's time for who knows what. Too divided. Then the young versus the old, then the women versus the men. I don't know where I was where Tyranny was. I was over there at Izzy show. Tyranny is super pro-black, but I thought she was had babies with a Latino dude. Is that black still? I don't know what none of this stuff is at the end of the day, but I do see the individualism and the separatists. But that's what the people on YouTube have, is their opinion. Whether you agree with it or disagree with it, sometimes it's about being extreme. Charleston White says the most extreme things and then say that's a character. And if it's some money to be made to a lot of people, this is just content. Not the passing of a son and then people losing a son for 35 years. No, this is just content. Why is the applause so long?
Yeah, we're gonna say that. You know, we told you to manage and control the tent. Get the fuck out of here. Stop. Just stop it. People lie. Is this cigar look good for me? I don't know. People lie all the time. People lie all the time. A mother's gonna lie for her kid. You know. I remember back in the 90s. Ray, you are somewhat black. You're a mulatto. You know. Remember in the 90s, particularly in the 90s. This happened all the time in the news. Black dude, particularly black, he committed a crime and was K-worded, or he overdid something happened, and some big fat black mammy. YouTube. Sorry, Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys, get the likes on Twitter video. Positivity is definitely coming. I didn't mean to say that, YouTube. Please, YouTube, forgive me for that. God damn it. Remember in the 90s, right? He was a good. He could be laying on the ground with the white sheet. He was a good kid. No, he wasn't. He was a crackhead. The neighbors knew he was a crackhead. Everybody knew he was a crackhead. Everybody knew it. Everybody knew he was an F up in school. But the mother, she's sitting there lying and carrying on. He's a good kid. Big breasts, and he's a good kid. Lying. This is what human beings do. They lie. They lie. They participate in tribalism. And this is probably what happened to Carmelo. I'm willing to believe Carmelo is being railroaded. I wish we could listen to the goddamn closing arguments, but we can't, or we cannot. But he's being railroaded. They're using 16, 17-year-old witnesses. I mean, these kids are literally 12 years old, 4 years ago. So God only knows, are they really reliable? Ray? Are they really that goddamn reliable? Hey, 17-year-old, tell me about this. Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying, dude? Yeah, bro. Yeah. So I'm hoping that this goes to the appeals court if he is convicted. Guys, go over to Just the Guys podcast, subscribe, go over to Pops and Politics and subscribe. Guys, get the likes up, share the video.
Going wild on the soundboard today.
Hang out in a few a week from now, Blue Cousin. But we've been friends. I'm the godfather of his son. He was in a car accident yesterday, and it was a horrible accident. But he's doing good now. You got to take some days off. The accident that I saw, you got to take some days off. So show Blue Cousin some love. Guys, get the likes up. Michael Fujitsu, what's up, buddy? He says, I get it, CT. You capping for Carmelo for career stream lifetime. Michael Fujitsu, man, I rock with you, man. I don't give a goddamn what your Asian ass says right now, to be completely honest with you. And I love you to death, man, but I don't care what an Asian says right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I love you to death, man. I don't care what no goddamn. Can I rock with you, bro? Can I rock with you? You guys get the likes of guys for the video. Positivity's coming your way. Now here I go. Here I go. I have a record.
Let me see. Got Mo Business in the building. We got Gas Mask in the building. We got Yakub in the building.
Have a record of over 1,000 videos. Or 1,000 videos, maybe 1,500. Going back to 2021, when I first started this channel. 2021. Man, I have been correct 90% of the time. Right? I was one of the first people to say that Carly Russell, little black chick, she lying. Look up Carly Russell. Put it one in the chat if you remember. I broke that down to a T. I broke it down to a T. I like the cigar thing, by the way. I broke that down to a T. I broke it down to a T. She black, right? She black. Is she not black? Is she not black? Is she not a big black, fat black woman? I'm saying anybody kidnap that chick, man. First of all, who the fuck kidnaps black people anyway? What's in it for you? You do a ransom? You do a ransom for what? Most black people. Hey man, go to a black home. Go to a black home right now. Black. I gotta say black because YouTube. Go to a black home right now. Go to a black home right now. Ask any black there. Hey black, can I borrow 20? I ain't got it. Man, you begging. So you ain't getting no money from no black family. That's for damn sure. Now, some black families, you might get a couple dollars from, but I was the first to call it. I kicked.
That's extreme and not the truth. Can you get some from every black family? No, but you can get some money. You can borrow some money. They'll give you a place to stay. They'll do a lot of things. Even I think in current time, you can call some family members. They may say no, but they're gonna tell you the family member that will say yes. Somebody gonna call you back.
That big black. Oh, shoot, sorry, YouTube. Jesus Christ. Guys, go to Just the Guys Podcast and subscribe. Go over to Pops and Politics and subscribe. Take care back here, right? Would I not? Would I not?
Must be money. Must be money. Got to be, because I got one wanting to be my friend.
Why would you want to minimize the punishment for an egregious crime? What inclination do you have that he's a victim post testimony in this situation? And why won't you light that damn cigar? I just think people are in their feelings and they're extreme with those feelings. And we're still saying it's a stand your ground state, and there's certain rules that go along with that. The M word is, I woke up this morning and said, I'm finna go get me a body. When I was a younger kid, in my city, it's a lot of fighting and people jumping people. And I always was pretty much a loner, except when it came to my little brother, my big brother. We were around the same age, 1 year younger, 1 year older. So I was around them if I was around anybody. And there was a little bit of divisiveness there. So me knowing that people jump and all the other stuff, I used to put pipes up close to the curbs on my way to school, sticks, wire, whatever else, because if I'm going to get jumped, and back then I was a little bitty fella. I think around about that time I used to do that a lot. I was like 4'9", because in my picture with my mom, we're all in the kitchen taking a picture together around about this time I'm talking about doing these things. And my mother is 5'3". I'm shorter than her in the picture. Let's move forward though.
Out of here, man. She ain't throw shit at him, right? Right? I am fair and impartial. Shout out to you guys in the chat, man. I'm fair and impartial. I believe in the rule of law. I believe in the Constitution. Shout out to 250 fucking years.
Hello, Rogue C.
Of being an American, by the way, guys. Get the likes up.
Must be the Monday. Got me rolling, must be the Monday. Because I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday.
And I was on the channel earlier today. I think I might get to that too. Where they were talking about supporting black businesses. And, you know, they're on the other side of the game. They're not conservative. And they were saying the crazy thing about the conservatives y'all talking about that y'all say is celebrating this somehow. They got the super chats rolling in. Their bread is rolling in. So there's a statement being made. Always.
Day 26 without this well. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I've got so much play. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 without this well. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I've got so much play. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday.
Austin Metcalf, the twin, the one who is now deceased. Horrible. What happened to the kid? Horrible. What happened to this kid? I just want to put that out. It said Austin Metcalf, thank you so much, Blue Baggers, for the $20 super chat. Salute to you, buddy. Is a known troublemaker who assaulted his own father. Is that true? I keep hearing that, but if it's true, you know, you can use that as a character thing. You know, he was suspended from the track team for behavioral issues. I'm not advocating for the D word of such a young man, but I understand. Free Carmelo. Free Carmelo.
Like this right here. That damn applause is too long, and that other song is a little long. Let's talk about this right here. Let's talk about this right here. Now, the thing that's important about the chat, when people get to writing paragraphs or what I would call spamming, I be want my moderators to time them out so they can calm down. So, fake outrage. This is something I can understand people being upset about, but you don't hear me being outraged. And on a lot of these channels I've been on, I haven't been hearing people be so-called outraged. I already know what Mr. Fantastic is going to say. I haven't heard his spin on it yet, but I'm sure Mr. Fantastic wasn't agreeing with this judgment, but I don't know yet. I don't have I had somebody write a thing to me and say something about all the people's feelings and stuff in this case. I don't know about everybody being outraged. I'm hearing people trying to have conversations. And in the midst of those conversations, you had the usual suspects cussing people out or doing whatever they do. I don't know that they're fake outrage. I just think they like to cuss people out. There's certain people that always are going to just do that. Like I say, I don't block people over here. I don't. I just, when I don't feel like talking to you, I don't talk to you. So, you know, we got the new dude around, Reason, who just wants to yell and do stuff. I call him a derailer. He's not trying to have a conversation. He's just trying to yell. It's a few people like that. They're long-winded. I don't know that they fake outraged. They're just irritating. You got your Imperiuses. You got all these different people that seem like they're doing the very thing they're talking about. They are always the people they're talking about. All these paragraphs is being written right now. Looks like you outraged about something. Because when people come and be on YouTube talking about, I look at you YouTubers, you're here often. Some of it is effery. Why? Because people like the effery. We got to cut it out. The brother said to me the other day, I read something he left in the comments or something about, it's over for me because I'm not as fun as this channel or that channel or this channel or that channel. Again, I'm going to say the same thing. I don't want to be what you want me to be. I want to be me. When I find my so-called tribe, they will appreciate and celebrate me. All those numbers and all that other stuff don't matter if the people don't support you. The songs don't matter. The thumbnails don't matter. Your conversation don't matter if the people don't support you. I will go by the way of the dodo bird if I don't get support. But there are plenty of shows I do. I won't even drop the link and I'll keep it pushing. It was said in the chat just moments ago that I'm late. No, I'm not. You can be late to a job that you know you're going to get paid at. I don't know that I'm going to make a red cent on here. If I am consistent, that's because I've had support during that time. Then there's times where I do show after show after show after show after show after show, and I don't get nothing. And in those times, you get this, I see y'all when I see you. I'm consistent with the support because I'm not going to be always playing the money song or saying support the channel or doing whatever else. I'm just going to see if I got any support or not. This month, no royalty. I think this is the first month, no royalty. People that support the show a lot, I'll just make them royalty because they support the show a lot. But actual somebody spending the $50 or the $100 to be the king or the else, not this month. And we're on the 10th. And then it's just a lot of folks that are just up to no good. Period. What's going on, Fasting?
Free Carmelo. I don't think Carmelo went there with the intent. Core says, look at all the YouTube likes behind my guy. So proud of you, CT. Free guy. Hey guys, get the lights up, guys. Share the video. Once again, Blue Bag, and salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way, buddy. Let me see. Jay Rillo, salute, man. Ray, salute. Guys, get the lights up, guys. Share the video. Corona. Closing statement. What do you think is being said during the closing statements, or will be said during the closing statements?
We have no clue. It's all guessing. It's all guessing. So I talked about James Keels with the whole nobody likes you, you're not funny, it's all over. I'm sure y'all saw that argument. It's the same thing with Stanley. Stanley's thing used to be, while we were supposedly cool, to come over here every day and say, I'm low informational with a lot of an opinion. Prove it. Prove something to Stanley so he can find that you are blah, 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 blah. What's going on, Alpha Omega? And yeah, like a lot of these are like strong opinions, but they're just that, opinions. That's all they are. You may think CT is an intellectual and think when we first met him, he was supposedly a teacher or something. But this is just opinions. But he doesn't sound extreme as I've heard him sound in other cases. And a lot of times I'll see Mr. CT over there on John Galt's channel, and they're going through a whole tangent about these unintelligent blacks that don't have systems, and that, when you say all of that, you don't care about a Carmelo. That's just content. When I listen to the stuff that John Galt be saying, I'm like, man, you don't find black people to be of any value, huh? It's wild. That's the difference. James Keels wrote this thing after arguing with me when I let him come up the other day about, I hate him for this reason. I don't hate nobody. Hate is a strong word, Mr. Keels. You're just annoying and a little weird. That's all it is. And sometimes, matter of fact, majority of times, I don't be wanting to deal with that. Because if I'm doing a show about something, I don't want to deal with the space and who used to be here and who was fun and who wasn't around and who don't like me today. And I don't care about none of that. And that's what you want every show to be about. You wasn't here doing whatever. The Rumble and you're new to the space. And no, you used to do that on every show. You're just annoying. That's all. That's all it is. It's nothing more than that. It's not a hate thing now. Definitely not that. And because you keep talking to me, I respond. We can stop it. Stop talking to me. Stop making posts about me. Stop all of that. Just cut it out. Player, it's always a treat.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you, Rogue C, for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Now, over to Mr. Stanley. Again, Stanley used to either come up on the panel and suggest that I was stupid or be in the chat repetitively saying that I was stupid. So that's how he got the name Stan She. So he was on the show the other day that I was reacting to, and a person said something to him that sounded extremely simple to understand to me, but his mind is made up as well. Only he can be right. And again, just opinions, no matter how many books he read. Nobody want to fight just for fight's sake. If you're trying to help, help. Matter of fact, what was that statement that was being made? He was arguing with the ladies about, well, he was arguing with Chanel about she takes small things and make them complicated. And then he was talking about the word bitch. He says he called men bitches. So if he called a woman a bitch, wouldn't that be equal? Because he's calling both men and women bitches. Now, yes, that can be equal, but the question that was asked to him on his show was, okay, well, her asking for something separate, since you call men bitches, and if you call her a bitch is equal, is her trying to be treated special. I don't understand how that's complicated to understand. Because if she looked at what you said about you call men bitches, so when you call women bitches, it shouldn't be a big deal. That's the equality that they fought for. Her saying that she don't like it because it's disrespectful and blah, 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 is asking for something separate. That's all that man said. And you said, I don't know if that was Deacon Dave or whoever that was up there. You said that didn't make any sense. It makes perfectly good sense to me. People having their opinions make perfectly good sense to me. The fact that y'all want these people to be something other than people on these panels, I don't care what channel it is interesting. You like who you relate to. Cool.
What do you think is being said? The prosecution probably should have had at least one black juror, at least one, because now people can argue. This is a strong case for appeals. I mean, you don't have anybody who represented his ethnic group. Well, it's supposed to be his community. Well, yeah. But what I'm saying. Hold on a second. Chatter King salute, man. They are deliberating now. Ooh, Moxie says, hold on a second. You guys get the lights up. Regular Douglas says CTD FBA. What? Hold on a second. Guys, give me 1 second, okay, guys? Here I go. Forky says CT is a trained agitator extraordinaire. I'm not. What am I agitating? The very same people who support me when I'm talking about blacks, they ain't support me now. Now all of a sudden, I'm Khalid Muhammad. Hey man, I'm Farrakhan now. I'm the Honorable Elijah Muhammad now because I'm taking up for justice. But they think I'm taking up. They think I'm taking up for Carmelo because he's black. I'm not taking up with him because he's black. Because if that were the case, there's a million court cases right now. I could do that. There's a million. There is a million. There are a million court cases I could do right now to take up for any black right now. But Carmelo Anthony's case is a high profile case. Yes. Yes. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Blue Baggins, what's up, buddy? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Oh, CT, Jordan Daly was on the bus doing this. Well, I disagree with you because I've been on the buses, I've been on the trains. Generally speaking, these people, they're crazy, but they're not really violent.
Blue Baggins, American millennials, and all you other whites insulting me, or what YTs insulting me. Do you think Daniel Penny was justified in what he did to Jordan Neely?
CKJ, buddy, are you in the chat? It's very important if CKJ's in the chat right now. Guys, get the lights up. There's a reason why I need CKJ in the chat. CKJ, buddy, if you are listening, please just give a thumbs up real quick. Give a thumbs up, buddy, because it's very important. Me and CKJ know about a guy. Yes, we know about a guy. CKJ, if you're there, buddy, help me out here. Help me out. CKJ, could you imagine if Hammer was K-worded? CKJ, could you imagine if Hammer... If anybody wants the name, I'm gonna do the cigar thing. But if anybody wants the name, CKJ, email me, bro. I'll tell you the cigar shop that I got this from. It wasn't cigars. I can tell you that. Just email me, guys. If anybody indulges in cigars, let me know. I have some connects. You know, hey, CKJ, let me ask you, buddy. Remember Hammer? Hammer, by all accounts, he was in fucking insane. He was insane, right, CKJ? We're from Cleveland. You remember Hammer? He was insane. CKJ, you're a good kid. I was for damn sure a good kid. Do you know that we caught specific buses of 14? Was it 14 or 15? Now I had friends who lived on Kinsman, but we caught buses because we knew, hey, if we get the bus right now, Hammer's going to be on the bus, right? Yes. Hammer's going to be on the bus. Guys, give me an email if you want to know the name of the cigar shop that I go to. Guys, get the lights up, guys. Share the video. Right? Lights up. Let's give it to you, buddy. Thank you so much, Jeff. Hello, buddy. Really appreciate the super chat, man. Take off.
What's going on? Hear me out. Let me see. I sent some to his IG, but I don't think Hear Me Out goes to that IG anymore. I took some images of your image. Let me see if I can snatch them up right quick. Remove. Bridget M. Let me see. Grab up these images right quick. We started off with this one. Then we made this one. And then we made this one. Okay, so we'll show this one first. That's the first one we started with. Then we took the cat face away. We put it in the middle. And then we get rid of this one. We made it without the cat face at all, I believe. Did I already show this one? I forget. We did this. Matter of fact, isn't that the first one? So it's this one, then this one. Oh yeah, and then the one with the cat in the middle. It's no crime if I'm guilty. Let's see. Let's get back to this though.
Blue Baggins says American Millennial, him won't answer. Guys, get the lights up, guys, share the video. Now, here I go. Now, Hammer was a legend on RTA, or Rita, as we used to call it back in the day. I haven't heard anybody call it Rita in a long time, but RTA. Yes? By no accounts, Hammer, You can have a functional conversation with Hammer. I'm a little bit older than you, CKJ, so I remember Hammer. You got Hammer. I mean, no offense, CKJ, and I'll rock with you. You got probably the tail end of his career. I was a kid. I was a high schooler in '99. So I got when Hammer. Yeah, here I go, Hammer. He wasn't violent.
Stop. Hear Me Out said he would like to come up and rant. Let's see if the link is working today. See if I can pin it. Yep, so there's the link. We will wait for Hear Me Out to come up here so he can rant.
He wasn't disruptive because we were disruptive as high school kids. We were on the bus fighting each other. We slap boxing. We talking shit to the girls. Hey, come on, girl. You know what I'm saying? Now Hammer get on there, and we know what Hammer was doing, dancing, rapping. But when Hammer got on the bus, CKJ, when we were little kids, Hammer was I couldn't imagine somebody doing that to Hammer, what Daniel Penny did to Jordan Neely. And we could all.
Let's do this here. We want to do the thing that we do over here. It's only one way to enter the layer.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Is it your first strike?
That was the warning. I got two warnings in 5 days.
Okay.
Bullshit. I mean, I would be on camera, but I got dark lighting, so I just got the avatar up here. So the first one, I mean, before I even get into it, I mean, we're a slave to the AI generation now, the AI content, the AI moderation. Like, I knew this was going to happen. Like, AI is fucking retarded. And that's all YouTube is relying on now. So the first strike I got, or not strike, first warning I got. Warning. Okay, you know I cover Lauren Armstrong, right?
Yes.
The most ridiculous. Yeah, okay, right? I showed a series of pictures that I took from other streams. Like, I literally went on other streams, took snapshots of him doing this on other streams, and then introduced it to my channel, saying, "Hey, look how ridiculous this guy is." And the one that he flagged me for was Lauren holding this big black dildo, putting it in his mouth, and they said, "Oh, it's sexually gratifying." I'm like, dear God, no one finds this sexually gratifying. No one.
Did you contest it?
If what?
Did you contest it?
Yeah, they rejected it.
Warning. Yeah.
They rejected it within a minute. Within a minute. I was like, if you find this sexually gratifying, their policy was you can show dildos and sex toys on stream as long as it's not meant to be sexually gratifying to your audience. And I was like, yeah, no one is sexually gratified by seeing this pervert, this pedophile, putting this in his mouth. Right? So
I don't think we can say that word. That's why people are saying PDF. I think that your audience see you wear wigs and stuff, and we don't know what might be gratifying to them.
Okay, fine. But if you find this sexually gratifying, you need to be on a list. You need to be on a watch list. because it's the most unsexually gratifying photo ever. Right, that was the first strike. It got rejected, so I'm still in the warning. I'm still in the 90-day waiting list. Right. All right, now get the most ridiculous one because I know I'm on the radar, and they're just scanning everything. Right. Okay, so I took a picture. I literally took a picture of beer cans on my patio table that were stacked up, and I said, "Hey, I'm building a Daryl Brooks style fort to block out my yard because I don't want to deal with the reseeding and mulching." And then they struck it with criminal or violent organization in or violent organization and terrorism.
Because of beer cans?
Well, no, because what I said was I'm going to make a Daryl Brooks style fort. So therefore, I was praising Daryl Brooks,
Oh, okay.
which is
So
total.
did they hit you because you showed the imagery, or did they hit you because of what you just said right here?
No, it's because the comment on the photo, right? Like it was literally a picture of beer cans stacked up, so
Right.
I would not see my yard, right?
Right.
And what's funny is I asked ChatGPT for like I got the warning, right? And I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I said, "Okay." I went to ChatGPT and I said, "Like, here's the picture." It was a community post. It wasn't even a video. I said, "Here's the picture I posted. Here's the comment I made. What do you think?" And Claude and ChatGPT were like, "That's very funny. It's very insightful." And I was like, "What YouTube violations did I
You got
cross?"
that
And they're
burp.
like, "What?"
Your mic is doing that burp, burp,
"Oh,
burp.
sorry." I said to ChatGPT and Claude, "Here's the picture. Here's the description of what I said. Tell me where I violated policy." And they could not come up with anything. And then I said, "What about violent organizations and criminal activity?" And they're like, "That's an even bigger stretch." But then I went on Gemini because YouTube, Google, Gemini, right? Put it in there, photo, description. The first thing that popped up was like, "Well, they could probably violate the Violent Criminal Organizations and Terrorism Act." I was like, "What the fuck?" And then even Gemini was like, "But obviously yours is a joke." And then I said, "Well, give me the response to tell this appeal that it is fucking stupid." And I replied back with it. But here's the thing: I'm so done with YouTube at this point. Like,
Are they
Like,
making you wait 7 days before you can use your channel?
no, not yet. I haven't gotten the strike yet. But what I'm saying is, I'm already at that point, right? Like,
Is it any other service you think is better? Do you think Kick is better, Twitch is better, Rumble is better?
I mean, people talk about Rumble, they talk about Kick, they talk about Twitch. I'm like, maybe I'll multi-stream, but I'm just like, what the fuck, YouTube? Like, this is clearly not. Here's the other thing, and this is kind of a tangent, right? I make fun of pedophiles, right? I make fun of them on my streams, right? And YouTube goes, "Oh, advertisers don't want to be associated with this." I'm like, why wouldn't you want to be associated with making fun of pedophiles? Right? Like, what is controversial about that? You know what I'm saying?
I don't
Like,
know. I think they pick and choose what they want to be upset about.
No, I get it, but what they're saying by policy is, well, it's sexual content. We don't want to you know, they're basically like, we don't want to get involved. They're doing the hand like, yeah, we don't want to choose sides. Like, why wouldn't you want to choose sides on this?
I guess because they just don't want to choose sides. I don't know. You see, I've been striked twice.
Yeah, so that makes me wonder what you did.
I don't know. The second time, I definitely don't know. The first time, I fell asleep when Charlotte's Web came on. And since Charlotte's Web is a movie and it got copyright issues, so I understood that one. But the second time, I have no idea. I was looking at Killer Mike interview a rapping lady who's living in a van.
Well, I mean, but I fell asleep on stream. Like, literally fell asleep on stream.
Yeah, because the movie was playing, I got a strike. That was the first strike.
It's just like, I guess here's the thing. Everyone thinks we're pulling a massive bank, right? On YouTube, right? They think we're like living large. We're driving Bugattis and all that shit, right?
You got to have
Like,
1 million subscribers to even get any kind of money that you could call some money.
I know that. I'm saying the viewers think that we're driving Bugattis. We're just like making it rain with $100 bills because we're YouTube and we have 1,000 followers or whatever, right? That's
Yeah.
what they think.
I don't know why they think that. Hello,
I-
CJ
I know.
Brooks.
Because people are stupid. But like it's just so idiotic that the platform that we stream on treats us like shit, right? And even though what we're doing is we're dedicating hours of our life to, right? And then YouTube gets a cut of a third, or a cut with a third, right?
That's
It's
right.
just and people denigrate us as like, oh, we're how do I even describe it? Like they denigrate it like we're money whores. We're not. We're just out here doing what we're doing, and YouTube takes a third, and then all of a sudden YouTube says, "Fuck you, you're done." That's it. Right?
It sounds like it.
So, I mean, I guess what it comes down to is everyone out there who's saying, oh, you're doing this and you're saying this, whatever, fuck you. Fuck you. All right? Fucking idiots. All right. Back to your normal topic.
Yes, let's get back to the Carmelo Anthony getting 35 years conversation.
Argue, CKJ, that Jordan Neely was the same. Yes.
Wait, I did not. In the chat.
What?
No, StreamYard just did like a double paste of my StreamYard link. Do not sign up for my StreamYard link off that. That's not what I meant to do. Fucking StreamYard. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not whoring out for StreamYard link. Okay, you know what I mean?
How long this rant gonna be? You got to give him some time. He's going through some things right now. What up, SD? Said what? Hello.
Oh, wait.
Let me see.
My main point. My youngest graduated from college or from high school tonight.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And all he was doing was going back through baby videos tonight. It was fucking emotional.
It is an emotional
Fucking-
thing. They grow up pretty quickly.
I was having to hold back tears during the ceremony. I was like, Jesus. I've known this kid since he was 1 year old, right? And just like remembering back when we're like making breakfast and be like, fuck. But yeah,
What's going on, A-Dub? Yeah, I think right now CT's reminiscing about some person that used to be on the bus that was their fun time. So he's going through a bit of a rant also. But he will get back to what we're talking about. I thought that more conservative people would be more, like Carmelo got what he deserved, but they're being a little bit more balanced than I thought. At least these few I'm looking at now.
wait. He 100% got what he deserved.
35
Is
years?
that what we're talking about?
35 years?
Yeah, I think that's fair, short of life, right? I don't think life.
That's his life. That's his life.
What are
Because
you
he's gonna do
fucking
most of
talking
that, and he's 17.
Okay, fine. So he's out when he is 52. That's not life.
Something like that. Yeah, that's his life is done. I
That's
don't
not
believe.
life.
I don't believe. No, yeah, that's life. I don't believe that. Neither one of those kids' intentions was what it was, but both of those kids could have went and got an adult. He could say get out of the tent. He didn't have to get out of the tent. When he didn't get out of the tent, he could have went and got an adult. When he got pushed, he could have got an adult or ran away if he felt unsafe.
But
it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for both kids, but 35 years, fuck no. And the wrong card.
What do you think it should have been?
I think it should have fit what Texas law is.
No, don't give me that. What do you think it should have been?
Manslaughter, maybe 5 to 10.
No, dog. I mean, you're crazy enough to stab another person over going into another tent?
You're crazy. You have to be crazy to stab. You can't be in fear and stab.
I don't know, dog. I mean,
what's going on, Ronnie?
He wasn't given life, so to me, that's if he was given life, I would be on the side of being like, that's kind of harsh, right? Like I'm just speaking truth here, right? If he was given life, I would have said that's harsh, right? But 35 years, I'm not opposed.
That's not that bad.
No, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not saying it's not that bad.
It sounds like you said it's not that bad. It's pretty fucked up.
I didn't say it was not that bad. I said I'm not opposed to it.
Well, you don't have to do it.
Right. So he'll come out like a reformed person. I mean, I don't make the laws, right? But I'm saying, like, it's not life. Right, it's not life. I would have a problem.
What do you know about stand your ground?
And I googled this case earlier, and I saw
probably last year, right? When it first happened.
Wait, what? Say it again.
Probably last year when it first happened.
Stand your ground didn't happen the first time last year.
Carmelo and the Metcalf thing happened last year.
No, but what are you talking about the first time this happened?
When the case happened after the stabbing. Is that when you looked up stand your ground?
Said, what do you know about stand your ground? That's the first time that happened. Was
No. We're talking about Carmelo Anthony. And
right?
you said you looked up Stand Your Ground. And I'm saying, when this case happened, is that when you did it? That's my
No,
question.
no. I misspoke then. I looked up the case. I didn't look up Stand Your Ground. I looked up the case and saying that he was in a tent and his brother was like coming at him and then saying whatever. And then I didn't look up Stand Your Ground at all.
Okay. So here's the thing. The way that it supposedly happened was he was in a tent looking for his friend because it was raining. Now, this was the other team's tent. So everybody in that tent right there was a friend to the Metcalfs.
Okay.
And it was said that the coach told Austin to get people up out of there that wasn't a part of the team. But why? Because that was said, again, couldn't you ask this person to get out? They didn't want to listen. Then you go get an adult.
All right. Let me ask you this.
And then the same thing with the other side. If you were scared, why? And this whole tent is the other team. Why didn't you leave, run away, or get an adult?
All right. Let me ask you this, because I don't know. I'm asking. The guy who was stabbed, was it in his team tent?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The guy who did the stabbing, was he trapped in the tent?
No, he was sitting down in the tent. And the two twins, Austin and his brother, and supposedly 4 people came in because they were a part of this team. And then everybody else in the tent was all together a part of Austin's group of people.
No, wait. I'm confused. Okay, wait. The guy who was stabbed, he was in his own team tent, right?
With his brother and 2 other people.
Okay.
Standing over the smaller kid
people,
while he was sitting down telling him to get out of the tent.
Okay. So why did the people who stabbed him keep coming into the tent?
No, again, he was Carmela was in the tent sitting down waiting. It's raining outside.
Okay.
The
How did
boys
he end up
came in.
stabbing
Then the
somebody?
boys, it's an open tent. It's a wide open tent. It's just chairs
but
under the
how
tent.
did he end up stabbing somebody?
From being seated.
Seated?
Yes, he's sitting in a tent. 4 people approach him. One of the brothers tell him get out of the tent. He said he wasn't going to get out of the tent. So at that point, then when he wasn't going to get out of the tent, he could have left and got an adult and said, this guy's refusing to get out of the tent. But he didn't go and get somebody. He decided to put his hands on the young man. You're not going to get out of the tent, then I'm going to get you out of the tent.
Wait, Carmelo Anthony
is a black kid that was sitting down inside of a tent.
No, wait. Carmelo, I don't care about his age or his race. I'm saying Carmelo Anthony approached the people that were sitting down and said, "You're going to get out of the tent with a knife."
Wrong.
Oh, okay.
He was coming out of the rain and sitting in the opposing team's tent. He just came up out of the rain and sat down. It's wide open.
Carmelo Anthony was?
Yes. He was seated when they approached him, when they told him to get out of the tent. He was seated when they decided to put hands on him. He was sitting down.
Okay, why did he have a knife?
I don't know. I can't read children's minds. Scared, impulsive. I don't know. Well, I have no idea.
I mean, that is, maybe this is like a different, and I'm not saying this sarcastically. Maybe this is a different upbringing between us, but the last thing I think to do is stab somebody.
So you think his first thought was, today I'm going to go to school and stab somebody?
No, I'm saying what I think is I never had the thought of I'm going to stab somebody.
No, I understand that. What's that got to do with what I'm talking about?
No, exactly. You're saying that well, it could be a
You're
possibility.
asking me why did he have a knife? Who knows? I had knives when I was little. I had the little whatever that knife is with the scissors and the knife and the.
No, listen. I beat a bitch in his head with duct tape, right? It wasn't a knife, right? I
I
got him.
don't know. I don't know the point you're
I
making.
no, I
Both of
got him
these people
crying.
did
No,
something stupid,
wait.
and
I
a
got him
stupid outcome
crying.
happens. And now
I,
one is gone, and the other one got 35 years.
no, what I'm saying is, I got him crying on the ground, bitch ass, weeping from me beating with the duct tape, right? It's not the same as a knife.
I don't know the point you're making.
I think it's very clear what I'm making. Like,
No, it's clear to
it,
you. See, this is the thing about these discussions up here. People be passionate about whatever the fuck it is that they got going on in their brain, and they think is this kind of way. Then when we're having a simple discussion about the so-called information in the case, which they're supposed to have all these videos for, but this was
let
a
me
closed court
let me
case.
explain
I
it
don't
to
know
you.
what was going on. You've
Let me
explained
explain
it
it to
to
you.
me. You're trying to say that this was some kind of a monster because you used a knife.
No, what I'm saying is, when I beat the kid with the duct tape, I knew the only thing that was going to happen was I beat him with the duct tape. I did not have a knife. Does it make sense?
It means you're ignoring what I'm saying. A child
No,
could have a knife for
it
who
doesn't.
knows what reason.
No, it doesn't.
When I was a kid, I had a army knife, Swiss Army knife,
Oh,
and I
God.
wasn't even 17. I
Okay.
still get them shits. You mean just because I have a knife, that means I'm going to the purpose for having the knife is to stab somebody?
Are you stabbing somebody with an Swiss Army knife?
If they was, if I felt like I was being jumped, I probably would have.
Well, that'd be stupid.
Then I'm just stupid. I'm 17. See how you're agreeing right there? So two kids did a stupid thing, and now one is gone, and the
Well,
other one
okay,
got 35
okay,
years.
okay.
So wait, let me ask
Okay,
you
wait,
even better question. When you were 17, when you were 7, no, one second,
Nadish.
sir.
Wait,
One second.
No,
When you were
no. You
17,
answer
you
me
had
first. You answer me first.
no, I'm not
Did
gonna
he
answer you first, just hear me out.
did he stab you with? Did he stab the victim with a Swiss Army knife?
I don't know what kind of knife it was, but it's supposed he had a 3-inch blade.
Probably wasn't a Swiss Army knife.
What knife have a 3-inch blade?
Not a Swiss Army knife.
But a 3-inch blade is supposed to not be so-called lethal.
Who gives a fuck? Okay, go ahead.
These people say all these things. Those are the people that make the law. They say if a blade is under 5 inches, that means something. I didn't make the shit up. That's just what they say. I'm not passionate right here going blah, blah, blah. If they say something under 5 inches is not that dangerous and you can walk around with it, then this kid has something that was under 5 inches walking around with it. Why he was walking around with it, I don't know. These people supposedly never met each other before. This is just the information that they've been putting out. The people that may have these strong lines, though, I don't understand what they're saying right there. You just think if anybody does anything where it's involved in a knife, they deserve the book thrown at them.
Maybe no. Okay, here maybe this is where we disagree, right? My point is, like, people.
No, I don't think we having a. I don't even think we having a strong disagreement. You think
Okay,
he deserved
okay,
35
that's
years,
fine.
and I'm
That's
just
fine.
saying that 35 years is pretty, brutal.
What I'm saying is, like, people are so adverse to humiliation, right? They will act extra. They will act out to regain their, what's the word, like, their self, their shit. I can't think of it. their social status, right? They will do anything to get that back.
He was a
And
nerd, I thought. Good kid, went to school, got good grades. What do you mean social status? You thought he was a thug?
yeah, once he thought he was disrespected at the track meet or whatever the fuck.
That's extreme.
Yeah,
There's
I
nothing about
know.
him. There's nothing
No, I
about him
know.
that said, well, no, 1 second, sir. So there's nothing about him that suggested that he was a thug.
I'm not saying he's a thug. I'm saying he's stupid.
So stupidity that gets you should deserve to get 35 years.
Well, okay, you want
If I do is wait,
opinion?
1 second,
Wait, you want the honest
1 second,
opinion?
1 second, 1 second, 1 second. If I'm a stupid kid and I make a stupid mistake, I deserve 35 years.
You want the honest opinion?
Yeah, I'm listening.
You have no self-regulation.
Okay.
You cannot be amongst civilized people. I'm not saying that as a diss on.
So
everyone
that's so
that-
so that sounds like
Well,
you
hold on,
think
hold
that-
on,
So
hold on.
no.
hold on.
We both making statements. So you think we live in utopia?
No, that's not what I said. I'm saying people who cannot regulate themselves, they cannot be out amongst us. Just like I think everyone I rage against on my channel cannot be out.
Those are adults. These are teenagers.
No.
Teenagers make stupid mistakes all the time.
No, I rage against preteens on my channel as well.
What did the preteens do?
They cannot control themselves.
How many
I know
preteens?
what I'm saying? What?
How many preteens do you
Not
rage
is.
against?
What I'm
machines
saying
with?
is it's fucked up. However they got there, it's fucked up. Right?
No.
But they
Well,
have-
let's get past that for now.
Wait,
You said you rage
wait,
against preteens.
No,
So
listen,
10-year-olds and stuff.
listen. They have no emotional regulation. They cannot be out amongst people.
I understand. You're repeating yourself. You're
No,
saying that
I'm not,
preteen.
because-
No, 1 second, 1 second. You're saying that 10-year-olds and stuff, 9-year-olds.
Yeah, unless there's a severe medication, they cannot be out. It's fucked up. It's fucked up because of their
I don't know.
upbringing.
I don't know why you
fucked up.
keep. I don't know why you keep repeating it's fucked up. No, they're just stupid kids.
No, it's not
Especially
stupid
at
kids.
10 years old.
Hardwired.
Huh?
It's hardwired.
Stupidity
Yeah.
or being a kid?
Oh my god.
Come on in.
How many times do people get let out on probation in their pre-offending? Because they don't learn how to interact with normal society. Yeah?
So we have a bad mic with the burping stuff, and it didn't mute you when I was bringing up the other guests.
Okay, well, my mic is fucked, whatever.
Is it Jameson?
No, I haven't had a sip since I've been talking to you.
Before you started talking to me.
Like an hour ago?
You don't sound like the regular you. You
Well,
sound
no,
like you've been
I
sick.
have been drinking, but
Okay, that's all I said. That's all I asked.
yeah, no,
Yeah, I think that
I thought that was
preteens
clear.
and
I
teens
thought that was
are
clear.
dumb. Huh? What?
No, I thought it was clear I was drinking an hour ago.
How would I know you was drinking an hour ago? Rogue, your camera's on. Okay.
I just wanted to be quick because I don't really want to talk too much about this case. It's actually very troubling to my spirit. But I just want to point out that this adult man mentioned being violent with duct tape. This adult man has mentioned the fact that he rages out with preteens. And yet, this adult man is also saying that this teenage boy should have not been in society because he made a stupid decision. Where we know teenagers, we know scientifically speaking, people are not developed in their
Oh
brain in
yeah,
their
wait
mental
one
capacity
second,
until 25.
one second, Rogue.
Mhm.
Please don't use those words in my channel. I already got 2 strikes, and y'all know that. Everybody be here enough to know that I got 2 strikes. That would end my channel. Don't do that to me, Deborah. Go ahead, Rogue.
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to make sure I didn't say anything that could get you in trouble. I'm just saying the fact that this adult man is saying that he has the same capacity for violence. This adult man is saying that he doesn't have an issue with raging out against children instead of just dropping them from his channel and banning them from his channel. I'm just trying to make clear understanding of what we're not understanding about how stupid decisions can still be done, violence can still be done, and accidents happen. So to give a
Wait, are
teenage
you talking
boy
about me?
his whole adult life, hold
Yes,
on,
you're the adult man.
I'm gonna drop just to say that
Wait,
his
wait,
whole
wait.
adult
No, no,
life is not worth
don't drop.
anything and that
Don't
he's
drop. Don't
supposed to just be locked up like
wait.
that.
Don't drop.
Like I said,
Wait.
I'm gonna
Let me
drop. I
ask you a
don't want to
question.
have this conversation.
No,
I'm just
don't
pointing
drop.
out
What are you
the
talking
irony
about?
of the conversation. Thank you,
No,
Nidish.
what
You
are
know I'll be
you
back
talking
later.
about that I? No, no. What are you talking about that I'm?
She doesn't. She
I
doesn't. Listen, listen, listen. She doesn't
okay.
understand that you do court cases, and you're probably talking about some criminal kids. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. I mean, she thinks I'm talking about like actual violating kids.
No, that's not what she said. She said you don't have no problem with talking about those, but she don't understand that your channel over there is
Oh,
about court
got it.
cases.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay.
I understand your channel is about court cases. I understand you're probably talking about some kid, like the kid that was wrestling and slammed somebody and deleted them. That's another child that shouldn't be locked up forever, even though they don't have whatever it is you keep saying, because they fucking babies. But the 17-year-old, the two 17-year-olds just did a stupid thing that had a horrible outcome. And I don't think the man should have got charged with M1, maybe manslaughter.
Okay. I mean,
And manslaughter doesn't hold 35 years.
you know, and I can have that debate with you. And that's fine.
I'm not a debater. I don't want to
No,
debate nobody.
what I'm saying is, I'm not against a debate over the concept of 35 years to life, right? What I'm having a problem with is the person saying that I'm
Comfortable with beating somebody with duct tape?
yeah, exactly.
Well, is that self-control?
Well, I mean, honestly, it sounds like the person is very retarded.
The
So
one with the duct tape beating somebody to bloody?
no. What it sounds like honestly, it sounds like somebody doesn't understand what the channel is about, and they're very fucking.
You're the
retarded.
one who beat some. No, you're the one who beat somebody with duct tape.
No, no, I 100% did.
Yeah,
It was
So
Mark.
that sounds like somebody that's out of control.
Wait. Radish is Mark Benny, 8th grade. I had to duct tape ball, beat the shit out of him because he was a bully.
So
And
it's one thing to get somebody up off of you. It's another thing to beat the shit out of them.
well, no, I mean he was worthy of a beating because he was a piece of shit.
So now you get to make those kind of choices of
No. It's not moral. It's not moral. It's just like.
But you're talking about morals when you talk about these kids that don't have no self-control.
Not moral. What's the world? What's the word? What's the word?
I have no idea what you're thinking. I know
No,
it has nothing to do with
I
Carmelo
know.
Anthony.
Hold on. Come on. Fuck. I can't think of it. It's fundamental.
Oh no, it's picking and choosing.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, all I wanted my bullies to do is get up off of me. I didn't try to beat the fuck out of them.
Okay, well, listen. This guy didn't understand how to play an instrument, a guitar, a bass, drums, whatever. I just like, what the fuck? Go fuck yourself.
Because he didn't know how to play instruments.
No, they didn't know how to do it.
The people he was bullying.
No, he was bullying me when he didn't know how to play a bass, guitar, or drums.
Oh, you know how to play instruments.
Yes.
So he was jealous
Bruh.
of you because of that.
I've sent you this video before.
I drink just as much as you do. Hear me out. Don't do this.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so can we just I'm looking at the chat here. Hold on a sec. I'm looking at like
Yeah, don't worry about the chat. You've been sipping. What's going on, King Rooster? If you want to have debates with people about this conversation,
yeah.
people that will, it's plenty of people that would love to debate you. What's going on, Yakub?
All right, King Rooster. Hey, King Rooster.
Are you talking to me?
I can't see one. No, King. You said King Rooster was here.
Oh, I thought you said, "Can you hear, sir?"
No, I can't. I can't see it on my screen.
Okay, yeah, he's here.
King Rooster,
What's going on, Anton?
what the fuck is
These are the people entering the chat. I'm saying hello to. What's going on, American tradesman?
Well, let me ask you this: should I stop making fun of the people in the
Making fun of who?
chat gang?
You've been making fun of them. I didn't hear you make no fun of
No,
nobody.
should I stop making fun of them?
I didn't know you
'Cause
were
they're-
making fun of them.
No, I'm saying, should I stop making fun of them?
Again, I didn't know that you were making fun of them. You
I
made fun of
know,
somebody in the
I'm
chat.
asking you now, should I stop doing it?
Did you do it in the first place?
I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't heard you make fun of anybody in the chat. All you're doing is pissing them off with this thing about it's cool to
Exactly.
at
Wait, wait, wait.
35 years.
You just said it. You just said it.
Well,
You're pissing them off.
No.
That's what you just said.
No. That's not making fun of them. That's pissing them off. Good morning, B Sneezy.
Well, I don't understand the difference.
The difference between pissing somebody off and making fun of them.
Yeah, I don't.
If somebody makes fun of me, I won't be pissed off about it. I'll just make fun back. I think that's what people get. I think that's what
that YouTube said beer cans are a criminal organization, right? Okay.
You're repeating yourself again.
No, I know I am. Fuck.
Why are you
God
doing
damn
that?
it.
Why are you doing that?
Because you're much more clever than I am.
I disagree with that.
I know you should on most days, but not today.
Whatever that means. Let's get back to the damn show, man.
No, it means not today.
You're drunk most days, sir. Just like me. We both morons.
as kids, guys, go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Go over to Pops and Politics and subscribe. If you want to know where I get my cigars from, email me. Now, CKJ says, I remember his drunk dance. Our dude cool. 1999, the 14. Was it the 14 or the 15? It was one of those two buses he was always doing, the 14 or the 15. Now, I remember Hammer. Sometimes he would get in the girl's face. Sometimes he would get in the little girl's face. 14. Hammer. And Hammer, he'd back off. Sometimes we might have to put an elbow to him. Like, come on, Hammer, you tripping now. He didn't do too much. Like, he was just dancing, but he was mentally ill. He was mentally ill. But there was a level of, I don't want to say camaraderie, but what I will say is this. There was a level of, it was a part.
Y'all love seeing a mentally challenged person on the bus every morning. What this got to do with this case, sir?
I'm not bringing up race at all. Don't have to. I don't have to bring up race because race has nothing to do with this shit. Nothing.
I disagree with
You're
that.
a black supremacist, CT. I'm a black supremacist.
A black supremacist. Is it possible you are suffering from mental illness or head trauma? See, this is what I'm saying. People are extremes in their feelings about this case. You don't have to be a black supremacist to see all these cases that's been happening. The Asian man who shot the young black man in the back, all this bullshit.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't got to bring up race. Don't have to. Don't want to. Don't need to. Don't need to.
Hear me out. I think he fell asleep. Hear me out. I think he's falling asleep. Rest, good sir. Let's see.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's going on, LA?
Hello, my good sir. How are you today?
I'm cool.
What
I
we
got
talking
some
about
people
today?
I'm working with this dragging shit out when we need to move forward.
Like what?
I'm trying to get up out of here. And I signed all this paperwork and stuff. They're supposed to be getting me people to come up here and do some repairs. I'm asking what the damn numbers are. They're telling me they send me the information. I'm supposed to have that information. What's today? Today is Tuesday, Wednesday. I supposed to have it last week. Wasn't supposed to get this late.
Oh.
But that's the life.
Do you know where you're gonna move yet? You know where the apartment gonna be?
No, because everything I see in here look like it's just rooms is being rented out. Or they overcharging for what I'm looking for. I just got to keep looking.
Okay.
Because I was renting my front place out. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, and I was charging 27. Before that, I was charging 24. So I'm in a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom. I'm in the back. I would think it would be half that price. So somewhere around $1,350 or $1,200 a month. Nope, don't see that. So maybe I was charging too low.
Rent is that high in Oakland, huh?
Look like it.
That's crazy. What's the median income in Oakland? What would you say?
I have no idea. I haven't looked at that stuff since I moved. The median home price is $500,000 now. The last time I looked before I moved.
Damn. That's crazy.
And I'm not talking about no nice house. I'm just talking about a house.
Mm.
This one is a fixer. It was $5. everything in here is old. Or was old when I moved in. I did all kind of work in here because I don't want to be a slumlord. But with all the work that I did, as nice as it looked and as much people talked good about it, I came there and tore this manga down. So you know the whole front house is all white. So if you don't clean that, it's easy for it to just look filthy. And the lady that stayed for the 10 months never cleaned nothing. It looked like.
That's crazy.
What are your thoughts on this case that everybody's so passionate about?
Which one?
Carmelo Anthony. Since
Once his, I mean, I didn't keep up with it like I should have, because you know I was doing the story a while ago, but then
last year.
Once I heard the defense rested without calling one witness, I knew what it was. I don't know why was people so surprised. I mean, I'm not saying he guilty or innocent. I don't give a flying fuck, to be honest with you. But once they rested without calling one witness and all that, you knew what it was. So why are people acting so fucking surprised?
Well, I don't know that anybody should be surprised. I think people want things to happen without doing the due diligence. I think we're a little bit too reactive than proactive.
Like what? What did they expect to be the outcome?
I don't know if they didn't force themselves to be in a jury. I don't know if they're not trying to be judges, lawyers, prosecutors, police officers, and all these other things. If you're not a part of the American system, how can you rage against it? That's one way. Knowing your local politicians, all of those things. Getting enough money to be able to have some kind of lobbying type of power, voting in blocks, all that other stuff. You can't be outside of it and just reactive. Like a lot of people, like I say a lot of time, I used to watch that TV show, Yellowstone. Yellowstone had a prequel called 1923. Then people have 100-year plans. And a lot of people don't have a day planner. I was starting off the show saying that the new conversation is a space about being low informational and highly opinionated. That's the tag, you know, our good friend Stanley tried to put on me. That I'm low informational and highly opinionated. I shouldn't be talking.
What do you want you to do?
I don't care. But that's another business model. A lot of people think people do the effery or have these comments because they just have their opinion. No, they don't. They want to be the only one Highlander.
It can only be one.
Yeah, there can only be one. So it can only be one YouTuber. You being around is taking money out their pocket.
Well, I'm not around, so I'm safe. They can't stand.
Not you, the colloquial you.
I know, so I was being an asshole. Calm down.
Like that. That's another one of those things. So that somebody's upset. I'm even killed all the time.
That's a whole fuck.
It's nothing to get upset about. Good morning, Shiesty Bomb. Typically, it'd be the usual suspects saying how wrong, you know, the black person is. That usually is Officer Tatum, ABL, CT, John Galt, these N-words. I was surprised to see CT is not saying this right here. I was surprised to see ABL is not saying this right here. So in this case, they're not saying what they typically say, which is all the things that's wrong with black people, and that's why we in these positions.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting over that argument at this point in my life.
Yeah, I thought you went to sleep, hear me out, because I called your name like 3 times. You didn't respond. But now I see you writing in the chat. Both arguments are extreme though, right? Because one argument is that you know, America is so racist, and that's why these cases go this way. And if that's the case, that's why I would think you would, especially if you're not going nowhere, would be more involved in just listening to the discussion that's been happening on these panels. Even on these panels, it's divided. You got some people that sound like they're revolutionaries. You got the other people that sound like, you know, they're trying to get what they call them butter biscuits. It's all happening all at the same time. Tierney came on the panel the other day and say, "Now, black man, what you gonna do
About
this Carmelo Anthony case? Don't you see what they doing? Don't you see what they doing to us?"
the nigga stabbed somebody in the chest that was unarmed. I don't know what they thought was gonna happen. This don't seem like it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Everybody is extreme in their perspective on this whole thing. The young man was in a tent sitting down. Supposedly 4 people approached, 2 twin brothers and their friends. Now we come to find out the tent he was in was their team tent. So it wasn't just 4 people, the whole tent. He supposedly was there waiting for his friend, just getting out of the rain because it was raining that day. So because it's a rainy day, I'm sitting in a tent and somebody approaches me and I'm telling them don't. So evidently you said, get out the tent. He said no. At that point, you could go get an adult. He's not listening. So then, see, this is where it gets blurry. Did he already hit him? And then he said, if you hit me again. So I haven't listened to the case since last year when we were talking about it also. But to hear that just no kind of defense.
I mean, it was hard to. I just don't know how you defend it. To be honest with you,
It's not M1 in a whole what you call it, a state where you can shoot somebody for nothing. A stand your ground state. Yeah. So just because it's in a stand your ground, and which means it's they don't have the right to tell them to go anywhere or put their hands on it. It's a stand your ground state. I keep getting the size of them mixed up, but supposedly this is like a small black kid, smaller than this kid, but I don't know if he was 5'9" and 130, and the Metcalf is like 6'1", 220 or something, football player, and his twin is too.
Yeah, he was. Carmelo was supposed to be way smaller than him.
Right. So just keep your hands to yourself. But that don't mean it's a justification. I thought he was gonna get some time, but not 35 years.
I mean, well, you look at it like this. I was kind of shocked too. I'd say 5 or 10 or something like that.
Yeah, manslaughter.
But when you look at it like the fact that a person's child is not going to be here anymore.
That's why I say he's gonna get some time, because you did that.
Yeah, but
not
even
35
but even after 35 years, he can get out of jail in 17 and be a 30-year-old man. And
no, with 35 years, he's gonna get out of jail when he's 50 something.
No, sir. He's gonna do 17. He's not gonna do the whole 35.
Even on 35, let me see, half of 35 is 17 and a half, and then you're gonna have a little time over that. Most likely you're gonna do 20. If it's a state case, you're gonna get good time, work time. You get on a month, you get, instead of doing a whole 30 days, you do 20 days. So yeah, you're not finna get out no 17.
I mean, either way, he's gonna be 38 to 40. He's gonna still be young enough to live his life when the other parents can never see their son again. So I don't know. I just always felt like that. If I can't see my loved one anymore and you took that person away, then
I look at this a little bit differently. If it's children and it's not like you a gangster and you went after them, I can see, especially we've done it. How many cases have you seen where black people's forgiving somebody that took their family away?
Too many times.
Praying for them, hugging them, kissing them.
Too many times. I can't stand that either.
So it's just like I say, when I look at things, I look at the, more than just the one thing. And that's what it looks like. You had the Asian cat that popped the little kid in the back recently, right? What's going to happen with Chud the Builder? I didn't even talk about him.
He got
It's
$1 million.
different. It's a different level of like reaction to when something happened to us. The lady who was cleaning a weapon out, who popped her boyfriend. It's too many cases like that. The dude, Ahmaud Arbery, he was supposedly stealing something out of an empty house. And then you had these people on here that be like, oh, that was a criminal anyway. John Galt has a daily show of N-words ain't ish. So if you constantly got people going, it's in your music, you got to be gangster. It's in the movies, you got to be gangster. Black people had this thing where they just got to be gangster. I don't even believe that. Even with all that stuff there, even with that being the case, I can make that argument for everybody. Italians say they didn't like The Sopranos, yet it's unlimited Italian mafia movies. And now when I hear opera, I think gangster. And that's just them. I'm looking at Cape Fear, the series with Javier Bardem. How much wilder can you get than that? These people make some movies, you be like, whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just a man who was supposedly falsely imprisoned and lost his family. They came home and went crazy on the attorney. They changed it up though, because the original Cape Fear, I believe it was De Niro and maybe Nick Nolte was his lawyer. I think it's a few Cape Fears.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like somebody hear me say, even though, you know, we supposedly thugs and whatever else, we only fight with each other. That's one. And we're very forgiving of other people doing stuff to us. That's two.
Forgiving the other people, forgiving for ourselves.
I don't think we forgive each other like that. It's brothers that can't get along, but somebody deleted somebody, you hugging them at the courthouse, saying you forgive them.
I think we got an unhealthy fascination with the paler skinned brothers and sisters of the world. A little weird to me.
I just think we're I just think that we don't love each other enough. We damn sure don't trust each other. My city, every time I hear somebody from my city going somewhere, all I hear them go is, most of the stuff happened in Oakland, it'd be back doors, it'd be people that people know. It'd be their homeboy, it'd be their girlfriend, it'd be their.
You think that's true?
I don't really think so. I could see it happening, but you have to be a complete effing moron to not know that you playing in them murky waters. I used to be around groups of people, but once I see you acting any way shady, I just get away from you. And if I see you first, I see you first. But yeah, these people, it don't take much. But do I think that that's right now? I think the city is wild and crazy. But when I was younger, I think I that's why I know when I was younger, I was a moron. I had no damn sense at all. I was always someplace I shouldn't have been.
Yeah, me and my cousins talk about that now. How a lot of the things we used to do in the early 2000s, you cannot do now. Places we used to go, things we used to do, you cannot do that now. These little YNs, boy.
And it was way worse back then because once you left somewhere, there wasn't no cell phone. With no tracking you. I'm just gone. What's going on, Rapid? So here you are. My mom had the accident when I was 10, so I think about some Halloweens where I was walking around by myself. So I had to be 8 and 9. And I'm nowhere near home.
That's crazy.
When I think back on it, yeah. So that's when I hear about people talking about people that's, 17, you're not making the best decisions when you're 17. And back then, you know what? This is the 80s I'm growing up in. So most of the time, everybody thought they was a kung fu dude or a wrestler. Now we just gonna explain things away.
You, sir, are out of line, Mike from Boston. You're out of line, bro. You're out of line. You're out of line. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay, Mike from Boston. You're out of line, bro. You're out of line. You and everybody else knows it. None of you are in the court. None of you are on the jury. None of you have seen any of the investigation. None of you have seen anything. Well, I mean, his key witness said this about him. And yeah. Well, I mean, how intelligent is a 15, 16-year-old? This case is fucked up. It's horrible what's happening. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. You ain't trying to help me, man. You ain't trying to help me, bro. Moxie says, I love how someone showing their opinion means they are racist. John says, don't spoil the fun, CT. America loves race. CT is chaotic as fuck. Guys, get the lights up, guys. You guys don't respect what I'm doing. I dare you.
And then that stuff. It's interesting. Shout out to CT though. Let's get him up out of here. This was interesting to see from Chaotic. I was positive Chaotic was gonna go. He didn't deserve to get to 35. Want to be a YN. Gotta show that you're tough. He did that day to show that man he wasn't no punk. But that's not what CT said. Shout out to CT.
Is he turning over a new leaf?
I doubt that. But in this situation, I say okay, CT. Even ABL. Let's grab ABL up. Anthony Brian Logan, everyone.
I never heard of him.
He's a conservative YouTuber.
Conservative douchebag, like Dean say.
Yeah, so it's him, Officer Tatum, all of them.
Officer Tatum.
Brandon Tatum.
I know who the crazy than the corniest nigga in the world is.
Let's see. What's happening? No. Carmelo. Let me see. Here we go. I don't like you got to go through all these steps to bring up these damn clips. Speed 1.
Murder out there in Cullen County, Texas, after the 2025 track meet incident in which he stabbed Austin Metcalf. Now,
I heard of this nigga before.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, his voice is annoying. He got that lisp.
Gross miscarriage of justice. This was not murder. Whether you believe the stabbing was right or wrong, it doesn't matter. Let's talk about what the law says. The law says that you must intentionally or knowingly cause someone's death. This refers to when you get up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm going to go take this man's life. When you pull out a gun, you shoot him, you're trying to rob him.
So that is what first degree M would be, what he's describing. And that's what he got convicted of. So that's what I'm saying is it wasn't that based on Texas.
Carjack him, something like that. That's a murder. Manslaughter is when you do something reckless that causes someone to lose their life, like playing with a gun, it goes off, and then somebody gets shot. Neither of those things happen here. So it wasn't even.
So this is why they upset with ABL now, because he's not following the usual shtick. Which is, I think he has good arguments. He argues just the way he's arguing about this right here.
Manslaughter. It's not even like, oh, well, give him manslaughter. Nah, this was self-defense. This is not guilty. Self-defense says you must reasonably believe that you are at risk of great bodily harm or death. Now, if you're 5'8", 130 pounds, here comes Austin Metcalf, 6 foot tall, 215 pounds, and it's his brother and maybe 2 more people. You feel like you're in danger, you're at risk. That's self-defense. Just like with Trayvon Martin. Zimmerman said, I was getting beat up too much by Trayvon Martin, so I had to pull my gun and shoot him, and he beat it. There's been countless cases like this, and it wouldn't matter the color. If it was 2 black kids attacking little white boy, and then he takes one of their life, oh well, because you can't go putting your hands on people, you can't go assaulting people, and then claim to be the victim. I don't.
So again, shout out to Anthony Brian Logan. Let me see. We got another.
So is he saying he didn't deserve that amount of time?
He's saying that he deserves self-defense.
That is kind of crazy.
Let me see.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
And we already heard Ronald say last year that he do deserve to get locked up. I don't know if Ronald was saying he deserved 35 years.
What up, bro?
What's happening?
I'm all right. Well, 35 years, most likely he could do half of that, right? So
no,
no.
You're gonna get 2/3. So you gonna do
2/3.
Yeah. You're not gonna do the 35. You're probably gonna do like 21.
But okay, that's me personally, I think that's still good. With good behavior, he'd be out in 21 years. The Metcalfs will never get their child back, so. But what this guy is wrong about is that it's different in Texas. Like, all these states have different policies and stuff when it comes to murder.
Did you listen to, and please use M word or something else other than that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Delete. Yeah,
but did you hear what Anthony Brian Logan just did? He read Texas law both for the M word and M2 and self-defense. He read it directly from the Texas stuff.
Yeah. He said M1 and M2.
I'll replay it.
Or are you talking about the man? He said he had the murder and then he had the man.
1 second. I'll play it. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Let me just rewind it.
I don't know where to do that at. I don't know what part of the country you guys are in, what part of the world you guys are in. Carmelo Anthony has been found guilty of murder out there in Collin County, Texas, after the 2025 track meet incident in which he stabbed Austin Metcalf. Now, straight away, I'm going to say it. This was a gross miscarriage of justice. Gross miscarriage of justice. This was not murder. Whether you believe the stabbing was right or wrong, it doesn't matter. Let's talk about what the law says. The law says that you must.
There's the law is right there. A person commits an offense if the person intentionally or knowingly causes the deletion of an individual, intended to cause serious bodily injury and commit an act of clearly dangerous to human life that causes the deletion of an individual, commits or attempts to commit a felony other than slaughter. And so this means you woke up with the intention to go out and cause this bodily harm. So that's right there. That's Texas Penal Code 19.2.
Intentionally or knowingly cause someone's death. This refers to when you get up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm going to go take this man's life. When you pull out a gun, you shoot him, you're trying to rob him, carjack him, something like that. That's a murder. Manslaughter is when you do something reckless that causes.
So here's a second thing he was talking about him potentially being charged with. He says not even manslaughter.
Causes someone to lose their life. Like playing with a gun, it goes off and then somebody gets shot. Neither of those things happen here. So it wasn't even manslaughter. It's not even like, oh, well, give him manslaughter. Nah, this was self-defense. This is not guilty. Self-defense says you must reasonably believe that you are at risk of great bodily harm or death. Now, if you're 5'8", 130 pounds, here comes Austin Metcalf, 6 foot tall, 215 pounds, and it's his brother and maybe 2 more people. You feel like you're in danger, you're at risk. That's self-defense. Just like with Trayvon Martin, Zimmerman said, I was getting beat up too much by Trayvon Martin, so I had to pull my gun and shoot him, and he beat it. There's been countless cases like this, and it wouldn't.
And that's the situation there.
Yeah. So sorry, cut you off. If you notice, he said Mer 1, then he said man, right? So
yeah, because not two, because 1 and 2 and man. He's saying neither one of those. He just didn't say 2. He's saying it wasn't M at all. So he don't have to say 1 and 2. He's saying it wasn't M at all.
No. For example, like I know this guy used to be a police officer, so he could correct me if I'm wrong. But in most states, there is a
calm down, Ronald. See, you doing that thing you do. He just read Texas law.
Yeah, I'm in Texas.
Yeah, but there's
they're in Texas. They're in Frisco, Texas.
Yeah.
And he just read Texas law.
Yeah, but he said Mer 1. There is no, from what I understand, there's no Mer 2
listen. It's 1 and 2, right?
He just said Mer 1.
Why do you keep saying that instead of deletion or unaliving? He said that. Yes, that's right. Because that's what Texas has.
Yeah,
he read that from Texas. They don't have a 2.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Their Mer covers in different states. Like different states have a 1 and a 2.
Why are you talking about a different state when we're talking about Frisco, Texas?
I know. What I'm saying, in Texas, their Mer 1 covers in 1 and 2, like in different states. In a different state, Camilo Anthony, they probably would have charged them with murder.
Why are you talking about a different state when we're talking about Texas?
Because I'm explaining it to you and the audience, man.
Okay, audience. This happened in Texas and Anthony Brian Logan brought up Texas law, that's Texas law. It doesn't matter about other states. So
I know
by Texas standards, he shouldn't have been charged with that by Texas standards, because that's the law I just read. Then he went to the next thing they have, which is manslaughter. He said he don't think it's manslaughter either. Now, here's what I'm saying. Somebody got unalived, so yes, somebody need to do some time, but 35 years?
Yes.
And Imperious, I can see you right there, but I don't feel like dealing with your bullshit today, sir.
He want to come up.
Yeah, he want to come up and go into these N-words, this and blah, 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 the shit that he does. We've dealt with one white man today.
What got him, man, is the fact that not only did he bring a weapon.
Why are you ignoring the Texas law?
I'm telling you, we went over this a year ago when this happened, man.
Yeah, and a year ago, they said what Texas law was.
Right, and that's the reason why he got found guilty.
Did you not just hear what the law is? They went against the law.
No, they didn't.
You want to see the law again? Do you want to look it up yourself?
Listen, when he put his hands in his backpack and held that weapon and said,
see, you're not listening. So you're just passionate about what you want to say. So just go ahead and say what you want to say.
Whatever.
We'll shut up and let you repeat the shit I heard you tell me last year. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, and I was right about it. That's why you got found guilty.
You're wrong. No,
so how the hell
was
is he
biased.
in jail right now?
That was
35
biased.
years?
That was biased.
How is he in jail now for 35 years?
Go ahead and say what
your killer want to freaking listen, man.
Go ahead and say what you want to say, sir. You want Imperious help too? Imperious back you up. Here we go.
No, you don't need. I don't need no backup for this.
You guys are a bunch of pussies. You're just mad that I'm gonna celebrate another Black Fries. Like, I don't care. Like, you guys are pussies. I don't want to hear any black talk about how tough they are. We whites win again. We'll always win, and you're gonna have to live with it, and you're gonna learn to love it. Okay, like you're talking about an abstract concept called self-defense. You don't even know what that is. Is it a self-defense, an affirmative defense?
Sir,
like, you guys don't even know the law. Why don't you go to law school like I did before you run your fat fucking mouth?
The man just read the law.
No, he didn't. There is no murder 2 charge in California Penal Code. It's capital murder or manslaughter.
He's in Texas. He's in
Texas.
Texas.
And I have my bar license in Texas, you dumb fuck.
And he
I have
read
my
his
bar
Texas
license
law.
in Texas, you
I don't
dumbass.
want to yell with you.
Oh, I
and
know
kids,
you don't
that's
want to
why I
yell
let
about.
you
Yeah,
back.
exactly. Shut up and listen
I'm
to an
not
attorney.
wanna. And see,
I'm
there you
bar
go with the
licensed in
bullshit.
Texas, you moron.
It doesn't matter.
I'm bar licensed. Okay,
It
so
doesn't.
you know
Why
how to
are you
read
yelling
statute
with somebody that's not yelling with you? Why are you
because you're
yelling?
stupid and you need to learn
You
to
think all
listen.
blacks are, right?
Yes, they are.
Right.
You're not.
So why
You're
you-
not human. You're subhuman. You're not. You're not human beings.
So why you
You're a
want to
Don't
black
subhuman
people?
hear you
hominid.
yelling, sir. Why are you yelling?
I'm yelling because I have to talk over a
You're
moron
yelling
like
because
you.
you sound like a fucking
No,
moron.
because you have to be a bitch and protect another
if you
chip
already run, if
God
you've
no,
damn.
already won,
run.
and you're
Yeah, I've already won that. So now I'm going to make it so you can't talk.
WON.
Because
So
I've heard
now
blacks
you
talk for the
can't make
last
me.
year, and now
You
they're
can't
chipping
make
out.
me stop talking. That's goofy. I could just
Yeah,
drop
yeah,
you.
you're gonna stop talking because you're
What
so
I'm
fat.
saying
You
is
can't
that
keep up. You have no
listen.
stamina.
So why can't you
You know what I'm
calm
saying?
down?
I almost gave you a
Why
heart
can't
attack
you
a couple
calm
months ago
down? Why can't you just calm
because
down?
I hate
I
that
wasn't nowhere
slaves
near.
speak.
I wasn't near no
I
heart attack a
hate that
month ago.
slaves speak.
Just
That's
because
why.
you said the same thing
I
you've been
hate
saying
that slaves
forever.
speak.
You're it's pointless. My
I
thing is
hate
this:
that slaves speak.
if you have all the money,
Yes,
all
I
the
do.
pussy, all
Yep.
the brains, why are
Yes.
you going around these lesser
Because
beings?
because the only thing left is to abuse
You
people
need
beneath you.
some
That's the
help.
greatest fun that's ever.
You need some help, sir.
Why do you think elites
You
forever have
need some
abused
help.
the
You
people?
want you
No,
come around.
elites
So
since the
you come
beginning of
around.
time
You
have,
come
have
around.
beaten down on
You
the
come
slave.
around. You
It's
come
fun
around.
to just abuse
You come
people
around
beneath you.
so-called lesser
God
people
damn.
Yes,
so you
it's
can
fun
feel
to
better.
abuse people like women,
Yes,
like
because
blacks, like Asians. Yes, like
But
Jews.
why do you have to yell
God
about it?
damn.
Because
Like,
I'm rich enough that I can yell about it. I can do whatever the
Why
fuck I
did-
Rich
want.
man, go. Okay, rich man, go live life. See you in
Jesus
a minute.
Christ.
He
Why
just
do
be
you?
yelling for nothing. He can say all this stuff calmly.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know why he comes and
still,
yells and does this.
like nobody care
And
about.
nobody cares. And if you're so successful and you got all of the bitches and all of the money, why are you yelling?
Ain't that what they call them? Incels. Like that's the weird shit, man. People are fucking weird. White people, black people, all you motherfuckers deserve each other. That's what I'm around here with my Dominicans. That is just wild. And then people, oh, I like to beat down on the slaves. Huh? Slaves. what?
Now go ahead, Ronald. You had some backup there. Go ahead.
That wasn't really backup. He didn't even like get to the law really. Yeah, but like I
The
said,
law, no, he did get to it. I don't think you heard him though.
okay, but anyway, yeah.
No. Did you hear him and understand what he was saying?
Hold on a second, I'm about to sneeze.
He said there
Yeah,
wasn't
so-
no such thing as an M2. I kind
Yeah,
of thought
there's
about.
in Texas, yeah. That's what I was trying to explain. That's what I was trying to explain to
You
the
explained it
audience.
last year. You've been
Right.
explaining it on every show you've been on.
Yeah, so
You can explain it again, though, and then I'll
Okay,
explain to
great.
you what. And then I'll explain to you what Imperius just said. They made
all right,
the laws,
so
and what they did to you because you're a lesser being is made you believe that they're going to abide by the laws. They want to make you believe Lady Justice has a blindfold on,
yes, so like I said, in Texas,
so it doesn't matter what he said. You don't believe that? You think that's not true?
let's go away from what Imperius said. Yeah, that's not true. Anyway, in Texas, like I said, Texas is different from other states where other states have the MER 1 and MER 2. Texas,
How hard is it to say unalive or delete?
I think it's a mirror.
He's trying to say a shorter version of that.
If I say MER,
Unalive
I'll
or
pick up in
delete.
so that's okay.
And you don't have to keep repeating it. We know what we're talking about.
All right. So like I said, in Texas, the first unalive.
LA. For a person to have a stutter and repeat themselves.
Oh Lord have mercy.
As long as he got a lisp. Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay, can I do it now?
If you don't repeat the same sentence for a fifth time, we understand what you're talking about. They don't have it there. Okay, and
right, they don't have it there. So that's why. So when you can't just say it can't be unalive 1 because he didn't wake up in the morning thinking to himself, I'm gonna delete somebody today. That is wrong. Right? That's why in Texas it covered. That's why in Texas it covers a wide variety. That's why That's why it could be up to 5 to 99 years. Right? That's the reason why
Why
the
do they
sentencing
say stuff
covers
that
that long.
sounds wrong to me, Ellie, and then keep going right? Is that some kind of mind control thing? If they keep saying right, somebody believes what they saying is right. I know this is certain people that I know it's certain people that just say weird shit and then they say right after it 90 times and they pat themselves on the back. I disagree with you.
You can disagree with all you want to, but right now,
wait, you got to pick a struggle, Ronald. You can't stutter, repeat yourself, and go high voice.
I thought he had a list for a second. I was fucked up.
The reason why the dude is in jail right now is because what I'm saying is right.
Okay.
That's why he's in jail right now. Okay. These 12 jurors.
Let him get it out. Let him finish it.
These 12 jurors had all the law stuff that they could have at their disposal, and they explained.
How did they do that? How did they do that?
Oh Lord. How they do what?
Have all that they wanted at their disposal.
Because if they have any issues, they could always consult with the judge. If there's something they don't understand in the law, they could always consult with the judge, and they explain all these things to them, right? So when you guys just pull out something, or when these
who is you guys? Now I'm a part of a group, LA.
Yeah,
you guys?
A lot of you YouTubers,
you blacks,
who just jump on here and say a bunch of rubbish.
That's what I want. That's what I wanted to say. That's YouTubers.
Right? Yeah. I still gotta shout out to my boy Freezy. I let him live yesterday. I'm gonna deal with him later on because he argued me up and down, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. So I didn't let him live yesterday. I just said hi to him but I'm gonna get this. I'll get him later on. All these people who look at this thing and think this dude was gonna get off. You cannot do this. You cannot go to school grounds with a knife, right? I remember last year they were saying, oh, it wasn't a knife, it was something to pick his cleats. It was all kind of other rubbish, right? And people just jumped on.
What they were saying last year is that a blade under 5 inches, and I believe this blade was 3.5 inches.
Yeah, but that is still something that could kill you.
So then
delete you.
Oh my goodness, you don't have no self-control, brother.
I'm not a YouTuber. I'm sorry.
It don't have nothing to do with being a YouTuber. It has something to do with remember what said 5 minutes ago.
I apologize. I'm sorry about that.
Come on in.
Playing it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on, Lord ADS?
Oh, good morning, Niders. Good morning, LA Wilkes. What's up,
this three braid Negro coming up here. Hey, sir, how you been?
Well, I started off the show tonight saying that the new conversation is in the space is about low intelligence, highly opinionated. And then the Imperius came up here to talk to me about low intelligence and highly opinionated.
Ooh.
Come on in.
Playing it's always a treat when players leave.
Is that you, Truth?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, so that's what he came up here to say. We low intelligence and highly opinionated, and the only people that know something about this is a white man. And he's saying that the reason why they will always win is because it's their system in the first place. And the lie that you believe is that the devil don't exist. That's what Imperius just came up here and said. Now, Ronald, you're saying that that's not what he said and that you don't believe that?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
So the fact that it wasn't not a black person on the jury, no big deal. The fact that the fact that the defense attorney just gave a trash defense.
Yeah, that was wild.
I mean, there was not a lot of defense to have, man. What do you expect him to give?
You fight before you ever even get here to get a lower charge. And if you can't get it, I fire you and get another attorney. And if he can't get it, I fire him and get another attorney. So I will not be facing this. Then when I get the lesser charge, then I go to court and I say, listen, everybody y'all about to call up here was a part of the same team. I was in that team's camp.
Yeah.
In the team's tent. So you think some people on the team is not going to support their team members?
Of course.
You're supposed to fight. You're supposed to, as a defense attorney, be holding some of them back or making them prove some stuff. And then what happened to all these videos that showed everything? You're supposed to, as a defense attorney, fight. This is no way this would have been over in 8 days if your defense attorney is fighting for you.
It was a hard case to defend, man. First of all,
I think he was overwhelmed, man. The defense attorney, I think he just got overwhelmed early.
Then you fire him and get one that won't be overwhelmed.
No, he didn't have a case. You guys got to understand it. First of all, first of all, the dude went to another school. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Good day. How many of y'all followed the case from the beginning?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I was one of probably about 4 other people that I know that was here that was still following the case all the way from last year. And we did a show. Well, they did a show and I was a part of it about the initial event and the arresting report.
Mm-hmm.
When we initially looked at the arresting report, because I don't understand why all of a sudden this changed, but we know why, because of the people that had feelings back then. When we read the report, they got quiet, but they still said he should still get off. The initial arresting report is extremely damaging from the things he said when he was detained.
About is he in trouble and that he did it?
Yes. Those are admissible in court. The police officer told him, please do not say nothing else, be quiet. The police officer even said it.
I know that. Do you disagree with what I said though?
Well, what did you say?
About my defense attorney fighting for me to get a lesser charge than that.
I'm glad you brought
even with my confession and the things that I did stupidly.
I am so glad I got skipped all the way over right in the middle when I'm glad. Thank you, Nice, for inviting me on your panel to do so. Go ahead, Troop. I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, only reason why I want to speak because I'm actually going to talk about stuff that not how I feel. This is not my opinion. This is not conjecture. This is not emotion. None of it. This is actually what these are facts you can look up if you choose to in the case. So
Okay.
the second thing is because everybody talks about the defense. Okay, do you guys know there was a plea offered before he went to trial? Do y'all know that?
No.
They said it was rumored, but it's no documentation on it anywhere.
Yes, there's no documentation right now. It will come out. It's gonna come out. I mean, it's gonna come out. But there was a plea for him. They said, or Carmelo said, no, I'm not going to jail at all. I don't want to do no jail time. We're going to trial. So after that happens, I don't know if you guys have been in the court system.
Was it a 40-year plea?
No. It was much less than what he got. Much less. I don't know if you guys have been in the court system, but once you deny the state and say no, we don't want your plea or your agreement or anything like that, we're going to take it to trial. The state then turns to the other attorney and let them know, because you know they talk, right? I'm going to fuck you up in court. We're going for the whole thing. Because I gave you a plea to get out of it. So he wouldn't have to do, you think he's not going to do no time for hitting somebody? He's got to do something. But he said, no, I'm not doing that because I'm innocent. That word means something. So they said, okay, let's go to court. We're going to win, and we're going to fuck you up now. I'm going to give you the whole bang. And that's what happened. The defense took a bad case. If they were smart, they would have said, hell no, I'm not touching it now, and I want you to fire me because we're going to lose. Because why the hell didn't you take that plea? That's what should have happened. It's not because the defense was bad. It's a horrible case. If anybody on the street came and confessed what we will not do.
Right. So let's stay right there. Let's stay right there, and then we let Lord ADS say what he's saying. Let's go along with what you said. A good defense attorney would have said, "You're not gonna get nothing better than this."
No, I said smart.
Okay, smart defense attorney would have said, "You're not gonna get nothing better than this."
Yes, and because I
take
wasn't
this plea,
and because I wasn't, like I said, everything else is going to come out, but because I wasn't there for that part, because I don't know, hey, the argument between Carmelo and that, because you have to be in the room with the attorney to see if he's begging him to take it. But most of the time, like
no, wait, Truth, stay right there. So if he doesn't take it, then he does that second thing you said. Fire me then, because I don't want to be the one that goes into court and get you the whole book thrown at you. I'm telling you, this is the best deal. You don't trust me? Fire me then, because I'm not going to take you to court and get you the most time.
Yeah, that's what he should have did. That's what they should. But I mean, we all don't do what we should do. That's not even, that's a misnomer. We all don't do what we should do. Maybe he figured, hey, we can still get the lesser charge, which guess what was on the jury paperwork that they initiated after they went into deliberation, and the judge sat down and wrote up the paperwork. The lesser charge came back, manslaughter. But the problem is too damn late. The case is over. That's why they went so quick. Everybody like, why they haven't quit? For those that don't be in the court system, when they say, hey, we're coming, this ain't taking long, this only taking 3 days, you're screwed. So that's why I said, y'all either don't know what's going on, y'all don't know how the court system works, y'all don't know how lawyers talk to each other and all this type of stuff. I don't know, but it's all in the court. Well, everybody don't like to say transcripts because it's not the actual paperwork, but it's all there. So for all those saying, oh, CBS is not reliable, so when y'all get the actual transcripts that come out and y'all line it up with what we was following the whole time, and then it actually lines up, then what you gonna come back and say, you know what, I'm sorry for saying this wasn't true. No, you're not. You're gonna stick to what you were saying. We came out with the verdict before other people, and nobody believed it until they finally popped it up on the screen. But I knew day one, once he did that confession, I said, bro, he's cooked. You can't do that. You can't do that. Because at first, before everything else came out, I thought it was maybe a self-defense or something where he accidentally did stuff. But once people said no, everybody there said he was the aggressor. And of course, not everybody can't be telling the truth, right? Everybody can't see the same thing. They just can't. They just can't. Because why? It didn't go in the opposite direction. If he did it, people that don't have a problem confessing in court, they're going to say, no, he did it. It's easy to hear somebody calling somebody the P word and the B word. No, he was the aggressor. I don't have to know exactly how he moved. Did he move left? Did he move right? I see that he was the one angry, yelling as soon as he got over there. And then these two gentlemen stepped up and said something back to him and said, you ain't got nothing in the bag because nothing around here happens. That activity, that nigga activity, it doesn't happen around here. We don't know nothing about that. We don't know nothing about people pulling bags and having weapons and saying what's up and walking around here with concealed weapons and use them. We don't know nothing about that. None of us, not even the black children that was there, knew anything about that. And this is what I'm saying. Why don't we want it to be the right thing? justice because that's what it is. I'm sorry that it didn't go the way that everybody want, because there is the race component that we applied only because it's the easiest thing to go to every single time. Like the guy child. You think I agree with somebody shooting somebody in the back? No. He was wrong. He was wrong. I do not think he should be off. It goes into what you can prove. But that's easy because the number one rule in humanity is don't shoot nobody in the back. But that has no bearing on this case. If we out on the street and we just use two random black people, y'all not going to say that that boy didn't stab him in his self-defense. Y'all not going to say that. And don't lie to me. Don't lie. It's no point. Because that happens every day, whether somebody walking up to somebody with a gun. It happens every day. It's not self-defense. People give that type of gesture and threat, do something, watch what I do to you. You come over here some more. And then they do it. And then they go to jail for either life or 25 years. Because either the person almost passed away or they actually passed away. If the boy almost passed away, it would have been attempt. But he did it. And it's nothing to try to wiggle around. The other black people that could have been on the jury that could have helped him, I mean, they told the truth, but I mean, they could have helped him. They went over there. It was bold, like you guys talking about, I hate white people. And, you know, I don't believe in locking kids up. You know, I do believe in self-defense, and, you know, I do believe you be able to protect yourself. These type of things, which if you...
How many of them was it? 3 or 4?
It was 3. They said...
Okay.
They said
3 fucking morons. Why the fuck would you say that?
Exactly. I agree. I'm saying, why didn't you go up there to help that boy? But you just had to be bold and talk about how you don't like this and that and the system and all these different questions they prod to try to get you to see if you're going to be biased.
You wanted to go home.
Huh?
They didn't want to go to jury duty. They wanted to go home. That's
No, I don't believe they was that intelligent. I don't believe they was that intelligent because they were supposed to be there to help that boy. They were supposed to be there to help that boy. And if his mother and father was smart and loved him and cared about him, number one, he would have never been in that position. And then number two, they'd have took that plea and said, "Shorty, you did something. You did something. So you gotta do sometime. You gotta do something. You gotta do something. No, I'm innocent. Huh? You're innocent? And you asked, is this enough for self-defense? Because I asked him, don't touch me. So which means you was running it through your head systematically, which then what? Speaks to provocation and premeditation. That don't mean nothing to y'all? He was cooked that first day. Why would you say something like that?
It's called provocation with intent.
So there you go, Ronald. Truth came to help you.
Yeah, it's called provocation.
In Mills? I heard you say this a year ago, Ronald.
Oh,
good morning, in Mills.
You still didn't listen.
And then,
good morning, Dragonfly. No, that's it.
No, yeah, it's called.
Go around.
Hey, Truth. It's called provocation with intent.
Yeah.
He had the bag. He said, "Touch me and see what happened." He had his hand on the knife already. That's why then after he got up and stick the other dude. So you can't do that. This ain't the
like that's not it. That's not a case. You can't do that nowhere. Like it's not. Even if they didn't get caught, people out on the street would have said, "Yo, you deleted that person." You didn't have to. You could have backed out. You could have ran to the coach that you ran to after you did it. You had so many opportunities. You could have just fought that kid, and I don't think all the time because somebody's smaller, the bigger person going to win. I don't know if y'all know how stuff works. Out here, when you scrap, it don't matter that it matters most of the time who is stronger. And he was a football player too. And when I played football, I was tossing around a lot of bigger people because I was in extreme shape. These bodies God gave us, they can do amazing things when you work them out and you improve. You can toss another grown man through the freaking air. So I don't think Carmelo was this weakling. I don't think he's some ignorant person because he had a 3.9 grade point average. He was intelligent.
Yes.
That means he was thought-provoking. You really think he didn't know what I'm doing and this is spared him? Like, I don't because it's not even making sense. It's not even making sense. And then everybody's saying the word self-defense, 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 self-defense. Do you even know what that means? It doesn't mean because somebody is trying to harm you, you can just do whatever. Even when somebody breaking your house, do you know what you have to tell them? You have to say, do not come in here and you have to leave. You can't lead somebody to your house and have an argument and they find out you guys had an argument and then they followed you to your home and then you blow them away. It don't work like that. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Because you then led somebody to their death. It doesn't work that way. You have it's called being an imminent, immediate, intimate danger, which means I cannot retreat. You got me in a corner. Just like when you beat a dog in a corner, and eventually it's going to bite. That's what self-defense is. I can now attack you because you leave me no other way. That's self-defense. That's why it's called self-defense. He was on offense. He did not remove himself. He did not go get a
Are you going to get louder and louder and louder and louder? You know you're starting to repeat yourself now?
Yeah,
the only person up here that said self-defense was Anthony Brian Logan.
Who the heck is that?
The personal clip I just played. I said he was going to get something. I said he did something, but I said he should have had some other choices. But based on you having the information that you had, he could have got a manslaughter and he effed it up. His attorney could have told him, you better take this manslaughter or quit the case. So he had a lot of choices.
He had other choices. Once you go through the system is built to tear anybody. They don't want to give you low charges. They want to put somebody in jail. Y'all know how the system works. We always talk about it. It's the from school to prison pipeline. Well, guess what?
So you must have just got here, Truth. Because when I started the show off, I was talking about the new conversation in the space is about low informational, highly opinionated. Then I said the thing about this other thing is that we are always too reactive instead of proactive. Then the thing I said is that we need to be more involved in all these things. Somebody got an echo. I think it's you, True. You're either going to be a judge, police officer, lawyer. You're going to be deeply enriched, ingrained into this American part of yourself because you are an American. It be sounding like people want to be anti-American and then talk about the way you be proactive is be actually active. I said all those things. And I said, so somebody lost a son. There should be some consequences, but this is extreme consequences. No, I haven't followed the case since last year.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you thought I was speaking to you, I'm just
no. I'm just saying that you're very passionate, and everybody on both sides is very passionate. But that's the other thing is that as I've been looking at these panels, that's all it is passion. That's all it is passion. It's either revolutionary type passion, is he should have been set free passion, it's just all just passion. And I'm saying that if you're not actively involved, like Chicago really be talking about he's involved. You don't know your alderman, the mayor. You're not trying to be a lawyer. You're not trying to get enough money so you can get you a damn a lobbyist, you don't vote in blocks, we don't practice collectivism, then you just a sitting duck. And that's why I say, people be like, well, why you letting white boys come up? I'm saying, why would that? We're nowhere near each other. We already know the goofy stuff he finna say. But people, once again, want to be passionate with him. I don't get that man none of my energy. That's why I say, come up here, let's hear it. You're a chimp, you're a slave, you're this, you're that. You're rich and got all the pussy in the world, and you up here talking to a senior citizen that's sitting in his living room in a wheelchair. Most of this stuff don't mean nothing to me.
Yeah. And you're right about that about passion, but I'm just passionate about what actually happened. I don't care what I think happened.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, I just want everybody to just stick with the facts. I mean, of course, I know everybody's not going to do that, but I'm just saying the facts are right there for you to read them, and stop just saying anything, because I want to believe that you're more intelligent than to just run out and just say anything.
Shoot.
When the teacher said, "Hey,
that's like a die on me,"
answer 2 plus 2. Did you raise your hand? 5. Did you do that?
Terrence Howard did.
You will. Hey, I don't think one of his gifts is intelligence.
I remember he was trying to convince Neil deGrasse Tyson or something.
But no, you absolutely right. How you said it's about low information and what?
Highly opinionated.
God damn, you summed it up in a nutshell. Well, that's nothing new. But
what's going on, Reese?
Yes.
Oh, okay, he came back.
Low opinionated, highly low information, highly opinionated. Yep. Because most of the people that you hear talking, you looking on the transcripts of what we follow, and you looking like, yo, please tell me, where is that at? Do you even care what happened, or your story, your daydream is more profound, or do you care about what actually happened, or you just don't? It's just, hey, this is a black kid. I'm black. I see myself and. My emotion running high, and he has to get off because somebody touched him. But watch this, Nightish, and you even know this, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say. If that black boy deleted a black girl, who would be guilty?
If a black boy deleted a black girl, whoever committed the crime will always be the guilty person.
No, who would be? I'm saying, will we be having? Nightish, what I'm asking.
Will we be having a discussion about it? Probably not. But black on black crime, we don't talk about it like that.
Okay. If it was a white man deleted a black woman, is there anything to talk about?
We'll try to talk about his content.
No,
we just had the Tanzanian white man who was messing with the black girl. It was talked about for a day or two, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we won't talk about it, but I'm saying, is it going to be discrepancy where we say the person, the exact same case where we're going to say, oh, no, this person shouldn't go to jail with self-defense for somebody pushing.
If the white man deleted the black woman because she put her hands on him?
Yeah.
They're gonna say lock that white man up.
Yeah, and guess right. Flip it around some more. Each way you flip it, and this is how you can tell when something is right or wrong. Because if it's wrong for me, it's wrong for Nightish, it's wrong for ADS, it's wrong for Wilkes. It don't change to right for somebody else. That's when you deal with right and wrong. If it's right for Nightish, it'll be right for me, and it'll be right across the board, because righteousness is inevitable. It's not about what I think is right, it's the fact that it's universally right. Like this My Truth thing that came up over a couple years ago, there's no such thing as that.
That's a part of the alphabet community.
Well, everybody adopted it.
we should stop doing that.
Well, I kind of got a different take on it, right?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
So I think it's a bigger message by setting the example of Carmelo Anthony that you're not worthy of using our laws to your advantage, right? At the end of the day, you would think, you know, saying, okay, even if it was an invisible plea deal in this particular case, you know, at least it needs to be measured off in court, right? What I saw was kind of a lynching, right? A mobbing per se. And highly opinionated people, usually with low intelligence, are called a mob. That's what they're normally referred to, right? And there's a mob in every group of people. So it's not just us, it's just we don't have any power in this mob versus other mobs who have low intelligence, high opinions, have power. So, you know, that's one of the big takeaways from that question, right? So with that being said, this has just happened too much just to deny the fact, you know, saying that there are certain premises of the law that are just been overlooked. The cyber situation before that, you know, saying this has been going on for years across all administrations, and it just speaks to me that saying, black man, if it comes down to it, the law ain't on your side. It's not going to be on your side. You know what I'm saying? You won't have to figure out something else here. Like Truth said, right? If you're caught in the bear trap, don't wait till the bear get back. Go ahead and amputate that arm, take the plea deal, and move on. But I'm not 100% sure that you even got a real plea deal in this particular case, because that's normally documented somewhere in the case notes. Like there was a plea deal offered, he denied it, at least for public reference, right? I think what happened was he was going to be made an example of from the jump. Like Truth said, the minute he confessed that, they knew that they was going to make an example out of him, regardless of the fact, right? No matter what else came out. And unless it was just hardcore video of him, you know, saying being attacked and insulted by these 4 people, he was done. I mean, even if he had witnesses or not.
See, okay. The only problem I have, the buzzwords and the other added information that did not happen. Even Carmelo himself said it was not for people. Can we stop saying that, please? Please. He said it. He said, I told him not to touch me. This is why I said the most damaging report is the original initial arresting report. Read it. Y'all intelligent enough to read? Read it. Just read each officer testimony from their investigation of talking to him. And they said he was willfully talking.
But isn't there a law in place for, because I'm not familiar with the legal system.
Yeah, it's called the Fifth Amendment. Speak now, forever hold your peace. Anything you say will be used against you in the court of law.
I wish I could finish the question.
That's
and
Miranda.
could answer it. But I was going to say, because there weren't any parents in the area, right, or any guardians in the area to kind of be, because I thought there was a law against that somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It said that you need a guardian or a parent present in order to even make a confession, right?
Sir, this was I just said it. He was they're not asking him questions. If you go to the initial report, the officer said, don't say nothing else, sir. Because he was willfully kept talking. And they're looking at why are you saying this? Why? Nobody asks you no questions. What are you doing? Because nobody does that. Nobody comes and confess unless you were I'm just coming to tell you, yeah, I did it. It ain't alleged. Do I have enough for self-defense?
Now, let me respond to this right here. Mo Business says, this is the reason there are no super chats. A black man. I don't know what that last part means, but there are no super chats, Mo Business, because I'm not monetized. Try better next time.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't understand that.
Listen, low information, no highly opinionated.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't even have a super chat.
Just say anything, right?
They took a last channel. They'll take this one too.
Just say anything out of my mouth. Whatever hit my brain, just say it. Just start talking. And that's what
so true. Did he waive his rights from the beginning?
They didn't Mirandize him because they wasn't asking him no questions. They told him to be quiet. They didn't ask him no questions until they got him to the station. Because they wanted to call his parents. They went and did it the right way. But they can't ignore, because that's what you're saying. Why aren't they ignoring the information? Because it's a child. You can't. Somebody died.
Well, it does say in one of the, from what I'm reading here, just from a Google search, and it's probably inadmissible at that point.
What?
Due to those factors, right? He didn't get Miss Miranda rights. Parent wasn't available. That should have been inadmissible, right? According to even this little Google search. But
Do you know what
it is.
Do you even know what that means? Like,
you have the right to remain silent.
No, not what they say. Not what they're saying. Do you know what it means?
Hold on 1 second. Let's make sure we go to that.
Okay,
Remember, I'm not.
rights?
Yeah. Miranda rights. Remember, I'm not in the system. I don't play in the system. So I, you know what I'm saying.
Thank you for being honest. You thank you.
Yeah, you don't have to be that litigious though. They read you the Miranda, so you'll shut up.
Yeah.
Then after they read you Miranda, they say, "Do you have anything you want to say?" After they just told you, you have the right to remain silent. But if you come confessing some stuff, and they're telling you to be quiet, and they're trying to get your parents around so that you can have your father or mother say, "No, we're going to wait for a lawyer," they still have to write a report. Now, I don't know about you being able to be ignored when you make that statement, but again, that would be the defense attorney's job to try to get it taken out because he told on himself.
That's like if he doesn't say where he threw the. That's like saying, I threw the murder weapon over the bridge, but I didn't Mirandize you, so we have to ignore that information because you're a child. Like that's not how it works. Like this is what I'm saying. I don't know. I really don't know. Like inside the Miranda, it says what's going to happen if you do so, to make you aware. You are always being in investigation once you are detained. You're just not arrested. Just like it's a difference between being charged and convicted. Those are two different things. It's I don't understand. I don't get it.
In Texas, a child's confession is generally inadmissible if the child is in police custody and was not read his Miranda rights.
That's everywhere, sir. Just not in Texas. That's here too. You're not getting what I'm saying.
Remember, I'm not familiar with the law. I just know that you know what I'm saying, that was one of the things that was brought up after the case by another group, right? Outside the courthouse. So what happened to his Miranda rights being inadmissible because he wasn't read his Miranda rights? They were asking that. So just a question.
All right, so we can get past this. That's what happened, sir. When he got read his Miranda, he doubled down and said the same thing. So, okay. Does that make it better now? Because they asked him again.
Well, whatever it was, it don't matter now because he got 35 years. Don't think he got an appeal. So there you go.
Oh, do you know how the appeal process works? Because everybody, here we go, another buzzword that y'all running with.
I'm not even sure how that works in this case, believe it or not. We're just waiting to see, right?
Okay. So it's called appeal process. It's not something absolute and definite, guaranteed. He requests a appeal meeting. They can
deny it.
Say deny.
And I think you have 3 or 4 times to appeal.
Yes. So where everybody's saying, well, he can appeal. What do y'all think that is? That's him asking for something. asking doesn't mean, oh yeah, got the meeting. Because it goes through a step. He has to ask, they have to grant him the appeal. They go to the appeal meeting to go over the facts and everything like that, and see if the case was done justly. And then if they go back and say, sir, this looks pretty concrete, take your tail back to jail. He's not getting it. This was an open and shut case from the jump. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're not getting what you want.
Drew, now you sound like you're embellishing in the point that is, saying that people feel as if some other outcome should have happened, right? There's nothing wrong with them wanting something else, even though the court system already points to exactly what occurred at this point. So now it's all speculative and opinionated, right? Just about what people think. So when I see this, my thoughts, saying are based on not what actually, because I already knew he was gonna get locked up for this, right? They're not gonna let you take out one they own and not get a pound of flesh in return. So with that being said, does he have any more cards left?
If they both was black, was he going to jail?
Probably not.
Huh? They don't lock niggas for killing niggas up? They
do, but they tend to
even went to court.
Not as care as much in that county. When you take out one they own, though, it comes at a cost.
Would he go to jail? He probably would have got 99 if he stabbed one of his own. Because it's nothing to talk about.
Let me see.
It's not even going to court then. So do I think, okay, let's go with that. They wanted to make an example out of him. Do I agree with that? Yes. Yes. When y'all say,
agree with it?
I'm saying I agree with your summation. I agree that's what they did. Didn't you just say they did it?
Facts. So you agree with me? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they said. They literally said that on the news.
That's where I was about to go with. That's why I said if you just follow the case, all the facts is right there. What actually happened and what didn't is right there. They said they was going to make an example. But the point is, why shouldn't they? Why?
And then, like I say, people be passionate, low informational, and highly opinionated. So now somebody talking about why is somebody surprised? It shouldn't be surprising anymore. Paul Mooney had a famous joke called "When You Get Your Nigga Wake Up Call." That's what this is. But it's not a new thing. So what people will do is they'll have an amalgamation of a bunch of different cases. And they'll just go, well, this one look like this one, and this one look like this one. Like I heard somebody say the other day, they've been doing this in front of our face our whole life.
Facts. What speaks more to me, them sending a message to you that, they'll say in a lot of cases, if not most cases, you're not worthy to use their laws to your advantage, right? Like Cyrus shot in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Adam Block Peacemaker, please do not use that word in my chat. Say unalive or deletes. Something's going on with Truth's mic is going in and out, is going off and on. I don't know if he's talking, but his mic is doing some weird thing.
Yeah. I thought it was itching to talk. But no, man, it is what it is. So next steps, right? Where do we go from here? That should be the main focus going forward. Like you said, a low intelligence.
Anton, give me 1 second, Lord. Yes, I'm not saying that it has to be. I'm saying is these are the type of things that Paul Mooney would have called that. So, like when Truth just came up here, no, I thought it was going to be some consequences because of the confession. I just think that 35 years is a lot of time. And to me, both people lost something. Now, the other people can go hug him in jail and visit him and whatever else. So they lost less, but they both lost.
Yeah, the real discussion is why do we got two teenage boys fighting under the tent in the rain at a public Saturday, right? Both American boys, both kids. Where were the parents at? Where were the coaches at? And in this country, why do we use this as a teachable moment, saying, hey, that saying next time this happens, all kids are allowed under the tent versus who won and who lost. But that's a whole nother conversation.
Nobody won.
Exactly.
The Texas school system one is that, at least that's what the man said the other day. We're gonna use this as an example, so nobody ever does this again. So they won.
I don't know if they won as much as they think they did.
And then when the people were standing around there protesting at the end, they rushed and got them up out of there.
Facts. All right, well, it's an all-around L. Looks like everybody lost something this time around. So, all right, Nidish, back to work. Thanks for having me up.
Salute. Let me see now. We are adding. Boom, 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 boom.
This service being done to black people by black people. This is an attorney. And no, I did not watch the video. I'm going off the title, right? So we could very well get to watching this video. He made good points and I have to agree. But I doubt it. Okay, because I'm here to remind you that if you put your hands on me or one of mine, it is perfectly normal to get your ass the fuck up out of here. Now, I don't understand what is happening right now because this is supposed to be a Texas we talking about. Oh, I need these black Texas folks to pop out because suddenly now it ain't Texas no more, right? Oh, I live in Texas. Well, where you niggas at now? I live in Texas and down here, we can pull out down here in Texas. Where you niggas at now with that goofy Texas shit? Because I ain't heard it. Seem like that shit don't apply to black folks. And let me guess now, don't nobody know what I'm talking about. Now ain't nobody never heard all that Texas cap, Texas justice. And we don't get down like that. We got our guns down here in Texas. We can do this in Texas. You can't touch somebody in Texas. All this Texas talk all these years, fam, that shit bottomed out with one case. So if what I heard ain't self-defense, I want to know what he heard. Like, I'm confused. If what I read, what I'm seeing, what I'm paying attention to ain't self-defense, I need somebody to explain to me where I'm wrong at. And as the GOAT debater, I want to debate it. I want to discuss it. I want to have the conversation, right? It's rather unfortunate, though, when it comes to me. That link will hit the board and that motherfucker sit there. Ain't nobody coming with no smoke. They disagree, but they know to shut the fuck up. They don't want to get embarrassed. I think they know they're dumb, right? Because people that agree, you don't need to hit the link. We ain't got to sit up here and, have a session of agreement. That's stupid. We agree already. There's no need to come up here and give me smoke on something we agree with. But it's a lot of people that disagree that I would love to know why. Because it's quite simple. Would one of you hoe-ass niggas let me push you? Oh, it's a lot of talk on this platform, and it's been for years. Ain't nobody on this platform gonna let nobody just push them, are they? And if one of these pussy-ass niggas were to have that conversation with me, it would immediately be exposed that they full of shit. Because you're not gonna let nobody put their hands on you. In discussion, you're not gonna say, no, I'm gonna go call the police. That has never happened on this platform. Ain't no man, all the way down to a pussy-ass nigga like Edward Anderson. Damn, that's fucked up, Taz. Why you put him in this? I'm just saying, I was trying to think of the most bitch-made nigga I've ever dealt with, right? Even a bitch-ass, pussy-ass, soft-ass, gay-ass, weird-ass, lame-ass, cornball-ass nigga like Edward Anderson ain't gonna sit here and say he's going to let you push him, though. Nobody is gonna just let you push them and not do shit. At least in conversation. Now, in real life, I can see one of these niggas like, no, Ryan on that and going the other way and the whole nine. But I'm talking about in conversation, in discussion, nobody says, yeah, I let somebody violate my space. I let somebody push me, and they can shoulder bump me, and they can check me, and they can make me lead a tent. But y'all niggas don't even talk like that. Even these fake conservatives who would be supportive of nonsense like this, they're not even going Ain't none of these niggas ever came on here and allowed themselves to be positioned as a soft ass bitch that I could push around if I wanted to. But now Carmelo can't defend himself though. I just want that to be understood. All I'm saying is the truth. No man in this space has ever said, no, I'm going the other way and calling the cops if you put your hands on me. That's not happening. And so if y'all ain't going,
quick.
Yeah.
Yes, no man in this space but those whose children. That's all.
What'd you say?
I said no man in this space will let you put their hands on it. I would hope. But those were children.
Carmelo and them, yeah. I think in debate online, yeah, everybody's tough up here.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're saying nobody will walk away. Yes, I know it's a couple of people that won't want that smoke because they're just not used to being hit or harmed or hurt. Some of us know, hey, I get into a fight, I'm going to, this is not the movies, I'm going to get hurt too. I'm going to have hickeys, I'm going to have scrapes, I'm going to have all this type of stuff. I'm going to be hurting when I get back in the house because this is another grown man fighting me with grown man strength. I'm going to be hurt. When you fight, nobody's out there thinking, oh, we're not young no more. It's not a win or loss. It's really, I'm trying to hurt you so you can't hurt me. That's how we fight now.
Oh yeah, I don't even think people really fight no more. They pewing.
Right. So, and that was the next place I was going at. But the main
and they doing it because they don't want to throw their hip out.
Yeah. Yeah. But the main thing is, those were children inside a school event on school premises. Even they said, no, everybody said, I didn't believe he was going to, hit him. Like, they don't see stuff. It doesn't happen. Do they fight? Yes, they fight. But push each other around, yeah. But somebody do something like that, then it happened, and then he just gone in an instant. Within less than 60 seconds, the blood ran up out of him because it's just pumping. And he's just gone.
Stab somebody because of a push. Plain and simple.
You said that up here. You came back to say that again?
Yes, I did. I'm gonna say it again. Give me 5 minutes.
So you stuttering, you screaming, and you repeating yourself. You got to pick a struggle.
I feel bullied. Where's my knife?
Let me see. You're trying to hear what this defense attorney has to say.
Like we don't need to put him on the stand, fam. We need to establish the case without him being on the stand. The brutal cross-examination of Carmelo Anthony might be enough to sink him. So what exactly would be smart about putting him on the stand, especially when some of us don't think the prosecution laid out a good case anyway? I don't think the prosecution forced his hand in regard to having to take the stand personally. Again, we've gone over different people's notes. We've watched people that were reporting live. We've seen some of the reporting. There's no impressive case that the prosecution laid out that says, "Oh, we got to get Carmelo on the stand." That was powerful. I haven't seen anything like that. And if I had, I would argue that. I would argue, "Hey, fam, little brother need to get on the stand because that was ugly." I'm sorry, I have not seen that. Let's continue.
Carmelo Anthony was acting in self-defense. From the prosecution's perspective, I think they feel like they have an open and shut case, and rightfully so, right? There's no reason for the prosecution to really be nervous at all.
I disagree. They have an open and shut case? With people standing, like, fam, it's people standing over you while you're sitting, and you put your hand in your bag because there's the possibility of you getting jumped. That leads back to the title of this video. I just want to know when I'm allowed to defend myself. You surround me. Look, I don't want it to sound hyperbolic. I want it to be clear what I'm saying. When I say surround,
and big bro, no, that's he my dog. Please show me any report where it says groups of people were standing over him. Nobody said that in court. Nobody said that. They said no. It was one person that went over to do something to him, to remove him. Once again, Carmelo himself, he didn't say they touched me, they came at me, they nothing. He said it. He said it. So now what he said don't matter either. he was hallucinating because it was really more than one. Come on, man. Like, can we just deal with what happened? Like, because every time somebody gets in a fight or somebody use unproportional force, doesn't mean because they thought they was getting banked. I've been jumped before. I didn't shoot nobody or stab nobody. I've been poked.
Hey, True. The problem is that
Like,
there are
what?
people who claim to see the video, and they were saying that according to the video, he was getting jumped and stuff like that. So there's a lot of lies. A lot of people, just for clout, was lying.
Ronald, do you
So
know where they?
that's
Do you know? Yeah. Do you know where they got that from?
no.
They got it. So I think it was like the second day of the trial. It was a video came out with a black man speaking with a button-up shirt and glasses. He the one described video with all this detail and all this type of stuff. And then we later on find out he is a convicted sex offender.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That everybody, because you can tell when people are describing it, you can tell that they are reciting what he said. Because nowhere in the case since last year has it been anybody elling anybody out, grabbing them, choking them, all this different type of stuff. They got into a fight. Nowhere. We've been following it since day one. It hasn't came out. If he got jumped, bro, I would be the first one to say he should have hit him to get him off of him.
Yeah, and if that video showed, if the real true 4K video showed that Carmelo was defending himself, the defense would have played that sucker. That would have been part of the evidence. Because whatever the prosecution has, the defense needs to see it. Whatever the defense has, the prosecution needs to see it.
That's why I
So
said they
all
don't.
this stuff is just a bunch of lies. People doing all this lies for clout, and because everybody wants it to fit their narrative, people just jump on it and think it's true.
It's so right. Why would y'all think the defense don't want to win? This is a big profile case, big money, big name, everything. That's why he probably continued. Why did? Because the report was, hey, there is a video, but guess what? When he saw the video, he sunk his daggone head and said, "This ain't nothing. We only see when the kid got hit and everybody surrounded the kid that's on the ground. Carmelo's running down. This ain't when the fight happened. This ain't when Carmelo happened. They surrounded a person that is deleted on the spot. DOA. That's who they were surrounded by. That's who surrounded them. And then they clearly saw it because they looked at what? The time marker. Y'all see how y'all brain don't work? Nidus is so right. You see how your brain don't work? The time marker is not matching up. They know when the incident happened. They know
I thought they grabbed a bunch of phones.
All of that was a lot. That's what I'm saying, Nidus. They were trying as hard as they could to get this boy off. But that's the problem. The video that they had, they cleared it up. It was two of them, but both of them showed the same thing. And they cleared it up and they said, hey, this is after the incident. Look at the time marker. This is after. This is after. This is after.
But yeah, Ronald, Taz would love to have this debate with you. He's a debater. I'm not.
And that's what the thing is. I don't see. I'm not a debater. People want to come and just talk about a whole bunch of stuff, and whoever say the most words and whoever like who and everything, that's usually who wins. That's not even a real debate. For those that know how debates actually work, that's not you don't whoever say the most words or name call or make you say ooh and ah. That's not how it works. So you're not even intelligent enough. I'm not talking about Taz. I'm talking about the people that's supposed to be seeing who actually won the debate is not intelligent enough.
SD. Most of the YouTube investigations is all from cell phones, liquor store cameras, street light cameras. When the YouTube investigation team happened, YouTube found out what happened with Dolph. They said that's the video, that's the car from this video. That's the car that's on this street light thing. YouTube found out that case. They're not even the police. If a deletion happened on a school ground and it's phones everywhere, why wouldn't they get the phones?
Correct.
So I mean, you can say it's foolish, but see the difference between what I'm saying and what other people are saying. Just like when Pierce came up here, he think I'm one of these overly excited people. No, I know that in times like this, you need to be calculated and intelligent about what you're doing. You're not supposed to be going out here willy-nilly just flailing your arms.
Facts. And you know what the last thing is, Nidus? Before we get back to the video, I'm gonna say this real quick. I think it's an actual video that shows everything. And I think both of them seen it. And I believe that's why they both know. That's why the defense didn't put up a real fight. They both know what happened is really what happened. Because like I said, lawyers talk. They talk all the time. They talk. So I believe it's a video of what happened. I believe somebody was on their phone and they turned it over real quick. All them kids right there, and somebody ain't got a clear shot. I believe somebody got a clear shot. I believe they didn't want to play it because they didn't want it to have been way worse than what happened. I believe it happened how everybody said it happened, and we just don't want to accept that. We don't want to accept that somebody, because you know what it makes us look like? The one thing that we say we can't. Racist. Makes us look extremely bad. Oh, you did what a white person would do to us. That's why we don't want to believe he did that. That's the only reason why. Because we can't be racist. We don't hate nobody. We don't hate nobody else because of their color.
What's going on, SD? What's going on, Rashan? Or Rasan?
I don't even mean like it's somebody in close proximity and they all got me surrounded. I'm cornered. I'm saying he's surrounded by them because it's their tent. They're everywhere. It's their shit. All of the people around him are with them. So while they all don't approach him and surround him, he is in fact surrounded. Make sure you don't confuse my commentary with that hyperbolic shit. I want you to be clear in what I'm saying. He's under their tent. It's all their people. So even if all of them don't approach him, he's still in what is considered to be enemy territory according to the prosecution's witness, because he shouldn't be there. With that being said, he's sitting still. And he's letting it be known that if you touch me, there will be repercussions. Now, I've heard a Chud the Builder argument. Oh, he's only there for somebody to start shit with him. Okay, how do you start shit with him if you ain't fucking with him? How does this even get to where we are if they're not bothering him? Multiple witnesses testify that they were telling him to leave. Okay, you know what that means then? They are the ones that are initiating the hostility. Leave. Get from under here. Why are you here? Who is he? What is he doing here? He needs to leave. Any of that shit is creating a hostile environment. So when somebody walks up on him and is standing over him as he sits, you're telling me he's the aggressor? That's nonsense. And this is a lawyer. This is a lawyer. This is hard to believe. And so, like I said, for me, it's the purposeful attempt to mislead Black people with your title. You're using your title as a lawyer to mislead people. And that's bullshit.
About what the outcome of this case is going to be. I mean, at the end of the day, you had a situation where there was this confrontation. I heard a lot about this.
I dropped the link in the chat if you want to talk about that. I'm arguing that a track meet should never be a hostile environment. This is why a teacher was supposed to be there to tell those young people from Memorial High School to calm down. Centennial is just another high school. We are here participating in a track event. So all children, all youth are welcome. That's what was supposed to happen. How can a child create a hostile environment at a school event? What are we talking about?
Hey, no,
How
it's
can a child?
that's so funny.
Fam, that's why the adults are supposed to be there.
Yesterday on the when we was following the trial, it was a white man had walked over to people under a tent and was just, because it's public property, he can be any way he want to be, walked over there and was talking because he was showing the different signs and the different events of them supporting Carmelo Anthony. He walked over there and he could have stayed there right in front of them and not moved and engaged. They said, "Oh, you're going to move, B." They said that to him, and he said, "Okay, I'm moving." And he got out of their space, removed himself. And I said, I don't know if y'all understand how ironic this take is in the midst of this. Like, this can't be made up. This got to be staged. This got to be staged right now. The white man walked in black people, and he walked away as they was getting hostile with him.
One second. We got to guess.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Good morning, Chicago.
Peace to the guys, man. Church, tabernacle, synagogue, and mosque.
Good morning, Reese.
Yeah, it was very ironic because the timing of it, of what they showed with the guy, it was just crazy. But once again, even after all the case, and I'll just be glad when the transcripts come out, because they need the paper, they need the authentic paperwork, the ones that look like where you have it white paper and black writing that's typed up and stuff. They need that part. So be glad when they get that out, so we can then do a show and go back to what we was following to see if it match up. Because I know for a fact it's going to match up the same way, but you know you got to have it this way, because if it ain't their way, it's not going to be right. You're wrong, I'm wrong, everybody on this side is wrong, they're right, because CBS lied, the news, when we start trusting the news, right? So it's wrong, it's not going to match up. It's not going to match up. The kid did it. He said he did it. Y'all wanted one person to lose a life and not the other child to lose a life. Now, he still has a chance. Do y'all know how the 35 years work? Once again, for those that have...
You do 2/3 if it's the state. So you're going to do like 21 years?
He's going to do about 17 nights.
No. You don't get halftime.
He's going
to have to be eligible for parole.
Yes, he's going to do 17.
Well, half of 35 is 17 and a half.
17. Well, I just said 17. He probably not even going to do 17. I'm telling you.
You think you're gonna get good time, work time?
Yeah, if he can survive,
you think you're gonna be able to go up above the parole board, and maybe like 6 years.
No, Texas is very strict on that.
No, I believe he's going to do close to the 17, and then they're going to release him. That's why I said people saying the 35, he's not doing the whole 35. He's not. If he can survive in there and don't get no trouble and everything like that, then he's not doing the whole 35. He's not. And it's been people that got so much time, and then they, for some reason, They asked, can they be released? We don't know if he'd be released in 10. They let people out. So it happens. But do I think Texas is going to let him out? No, I think he's going to do 17. I think he's going to do 17, probably 15 at the minimum. So he's not going to. We're talking about the prime years of his life gone, but he still has,
No, if you do 17, that's only what, 34? Towards 34 and a half?
Yeah, that's the prime years of your life. And for everybody that thought I'm taking a serious tone today. Am I happy that kid is gone? No. You know why I was why I was carrying on like that? Because I can't stand y'all, man. I really can't. I really don't like the fact that we just do this no matter what, every single time, and it never goes in our favor. Ever. Why not just choose the right thing? If somebody committed a crime and they were wrong, they're wrong. Just accept it. So we can get a better image for ourselves, so people can stop thinking we're animals, we don't know nothing, we're injustice, we don't value life. We're just like them on the opposite side. They're on one end of the spectrum, they're racist. We on the other end of the spectrum, we racist. It's us against them, them against us. If that's how you do it, we're not going to win.
Can you show us a time in history where a marginalized group of people have behaved properly and got equitable outcomes?
No, Ron,
if I'm mistaken, I think that's what I hear you saying.
Pussy.
Wait, what happened?
Your ass need to be locked up.
Who? Wait, what?
He talking to the chat.
I know. That's all.
Your black dumb ass need to be locked up. The only time,
the
only time y'all agree, black women and black men agree, because y'all gonna go back in about a week or two. Y'all gonna go back to arguing and hating each other.
Wait, is my mic working?
Yeah.
I thought I asked that man a question.
Go ahead, Chicago. What is?
I was saying. So if I understand what you're saying, right? I think the baseline is, we need to take control of our image, right? I would agree with that. We need to reclaim our image and control it, right? Okay, cool. But it sounded like you were saying, we should conduct ourselves a particular way. If something is wrong, call it wrong. If it's right, call it right. Show that we could function in society on par with the dominant society, and then we'll get equitable outcomes. And my question was, can you point to do you have a instance or a reference?
You got to
point?
mute up when you're not talking on proof. You got some kind of noise going on.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Can you give us a historical point of reference where marginalized people have behaved, they've done everything that that society says they should do, right? And they got the equitable outcomes that we've been trying to achieve since 1865.
No. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't still do those things.
Correct.
Which things?
We should collectivize, get enough money to pool resources, get lobbyists, be involved in all aspects of government, be teachers and all the things, almost succeed inside the state.
Correct. So there was two different approaches, right?
Oh, it's more than that, but that's just two off the top there.
No. I'm saying what you're saying is often what I say in terms of building within and being hyper focused locally.
Yeah.
And that's not contingent on acquiescing to the behaviors or mirroring the behavior of dominant society.
That's for us. That's loving us.
That's
supporting
correct.
us, building us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the outside people. I mean, be on your best behavior at all times, but have enough love inside your own community and money inside your own community, the ecosystem we keep saying we don't have, because if we don't look out for us, we're going to be just sitting ducks out there.
Hey, Nidus, I said, me and my wife was talking last night. This is like, what they call it? Like trauma corn, right? Like we've been seeing this since I was a shorty, I can remember seeing these types of outcomes consistently. And I was on a panel yesterday, and one solution I said was, y'all need to make sure that when you get that notice for jury duty, you are, participating in the process. Do you know how much pushback I got on that?
Yeah, so there's a thing. It's this right here. You would think would be a time to come together, but all I heard on different panels was divisiveness.
Yeah.
I heard people talking about. I think that was Wall Street Willie talking to you. Was that who that was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard him
and
say-
Miss Chanel too.
Okay, yeah. So that's the thing. We're so passionate about our individuality. That's why I be saying to you, I hear what you're saying, Chicago,
Mhm.
but it's one thing of being reactive, which is what people seem to like to want to do, and being proactive. They fight against proactivity.
Yeah, I mean it's hush up, true. It's a reaction.
But listen, but let me say this. But let me say this also. We all guilty of it too. So
Yeah,
like
yeah.
me arguing with Stanley or me arguing with John Galt. So the young folks looking at "There's some old heads up there, but however, when people be extremists and they just hate their own people like that,
Mhm.
and then try to make it seem like they're not throwing rocks and hiding their hands, be wild to me. At a time when I'm cool with you, you come into my chat and panel to say how dumb I am.
Mm.
If you're smarter, teach me. It's supposed to be each one teach one,
Each one,
right?
yeah.
You're supposed to be lifting your brother up, right? You're not supposed to be the man standing over him kicking him.
Well, if I don't see you as a brother, then it's easier for me to kick you.
There you go. But you don't see me as a brother while you saying we friends. I don't throw the word friend around all that easy.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Nurse. And Roller is right. I mean, about the part about saying your brother. But the reason why I'm on the side of black, because look what we do to each other. Especially on here, every single day. Not one day we'll miss. The only time we're unified, and this is why somebody said this, and y'all might not like it, but think about it. When it's the only time where you see black women and black men lock in step together, we ain't talking about each other. We don't care if we don't like each other right now. We in this together against the white man. Somebody said we probably need to go back to slavery because that's when we was unified. Nobody could separate us. And it seems like every time something happens where it's another race involved, that's when we're in agreement. That's the only time we're in agreement. And then we go back to fighting each other. So maybe we need to be under some type of real legitimate oppression so we huddle together. Because we ain't got nowhere else to go. Like we really can't go to the white man bank. Not say we can't go to the white man bank. Every black person can't go to the white man bank. Every black person can't get a house or get what they want. Not just the elite, not the ones that's doing right, not the educated ones, not the ones that find a loophole. We don't care if you do it the way we built it. You're black. That's what we need, I think.
Hey, Truth, it's almost like what happened in September of 2001. You know, when all of a sudden the country united because they had one common enemy. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
September 11, 2001. Yeah, we all had a common enemy at that time.
It seems like it worked every time. When we had it works every time.
It's like we want to fight somebody, you know. So once we find somebody to group up on, we'll group up on them and fight them. Then eventually, when that dies down, then we fight each other again. Yeah, so you're right. That's how it is, unfortunately.
Well, no, that's intentional. So instead of problem solving for the symptom, we should be problem solving for the root cause. There's a reason why people behave like that.
Why?
Go ahead. Go ahead. I don't
No,
know.
I said, why? No, why is that? What's the root cause, brother?
Yeah, no, I said we should be problem solved for the root cause. You would have to backtrack to where all this starts from. Again, you're talking about a people who have not. So every step of the way that they've attempted to build, there's been obstacles placed in their way. That's a fact, right? You gotta problem solve at the root. Every institution they've attempted to build for themselves, every organization that they've attempted to build for themselves, when they gain traction, they're infiltrated and dismantled. They're infiltrated and dismantled. Specifically, right? The communities that they've been able to build for themselves. Infiltrated and dismantled. Right. So now you get and Nitish does this all the time where he goes through the 60s, he breaks down what was going on in the 60s when we still had the most families together. You get into the 70s. Now you got people coming back from the Vietnam War. You got drug addicted fathers who are coming back from the war, leaving home, so on and so forth. You get into the 80s, crack epidemic. Now they have figured a way to turn the people who we all we have. Now they've turned them on each other. But guess where else this type of infighting goes on? In the church. The church should absolutely be the model for how you build within. Right? All these denominations, Pentecostal, Baptist, AME, Episcopalian, Catholic, non-denominational, they can't even figure out where to coalesce.
We had that conversation also. That was a faith-based money, and then it started being prosperity preaching.
Yeah, and not well. You I know you're on the West Coast, but Dr. Fred Price, Crenshaw Christian Church, he did a 3-year series on race, religion, and racism, and ripped that faith-based prosperity. Man, he tore that thing up, man. Them folk kicked them out of their circle. Them folk in Tulsa, Oklahoma, kicked them out of their little inner circle. And it was and he didn't hold nothing back. I think some of the clips are still on YouTube. Right. But my point being, even the institutions that we should look to and say, oh, there's a proper model. There's a proper model to build on. Even they can't agree. So they'll coalesce when an outside force is coming against the quote, you can't see my air quotes, but the faith, right? But then they go back to infighting. When the threat is gone, they go back to infighting.
Savage in the building.
What up with a Savage?
Let me see. And we got Mo just complaining. Yeah, people be just, they want to fight. They want to fight no matter what. Instead it's being about, okay, this happened to this young man. Yeah, we should stop infighting. Nope. It's I gotta what did this do? James Kills left something about me with Angry Man and they're talking about D-Riders. Then I see my faces on the thumb tag over there at Savage channel. So yeah, nothing's changed.
And you want me to be, and you see that's a prime example what they do tonight is, and you want me to group with you guys when y'all do stuff to people we supposed to respect. No, I'm not going. I'm sorry, I can't. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. I still have to have some cool for myself. I still have to like myself. I'm not being with nobody that disrespect people that we supposed to be learning from. Why would I support you doing that? And you that type of person? Why? No.
I said Kills and Stanley Savage.
No, I'm not doing that, bro. I don't give a damn.
You might have said it by mistake, Nice, but yeah, you said Savage. But Stanley makes more sense. Who had the thumbnail? Stanley.
Stanley.
Oh God. Y'all like for what Truth was saying earlier, when I see Stanley and Nighters go at it or whatever, it's like man, when my granddad and them used to be in the garage drinking and talking smack to each other, man.
No, here's the thing. So at the time we supposedly cool, he either came on the panel to say I was dumb or was in the chat saying I was dumb. Jeez. It was everything is I'm dumb, I'm dumb, I'm dumb. So the whole high informational, I mean low informational, high opinion, that came from him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have no information. I just got an opinion. And I told him, you know what? Sometimes regular people like to talk to regular people. So let's go along with it. You read a lot of books. You're highly informational. And there's 3 people watching you. I'm supposedly dumb. And it's 30-something people watching me. And this is because I lost my channel. So what difference does it make? I said that I don't think you got up to 500 people. And you been had that channel. I had 1,700, but I think YouTube is a system, and you got to play the system a certain kind of way, and it has something to do with money. Once you get up past a couple thousand and get into the algorithm, you'll be perfectly okay. You don't have to spend a bunch of time asking people to do whatever else. All they got to do is see you being successful, and you need success to get success. So when you hide behind your avatar and you're on Coors Light while you talk about me drinking wine, it's just I don't get it. But shout out to the shout outs.
And that's the biggest thing. So we already know we're divided. We can't even come to an agreement that we shouldn't delete each other. We can't even come to we'll say it, but we don't go and tear up stuff. We don't go and try to be not talking about it for weeks on end. We don't care. So why would I rock with somebody like you say, hey, Truth, since you agree that a black man should go, a black child should go to jail for poking a white child or a white man. You're not with us. You hate yourself. So tell me, what's more hatred? Deleting myself or believing myself should be punished for the consequences and the results of my actions? I think that's called, what y'all like to say, that buzzword y'all run around here, that's called self-accountability.
I think they look at it like this, that other people get away with stuff and they should be able to get away with it too.
That's what always happens. I called this last year. I said, when this guy gets found guilty, everybody gonna bring up all these different cases. Look at this white boy. He got this certain amount of years. And look at him now. This is what always happens. That's what I'm saying. If you think the system is against you, don't be doing these crimes. It is really that simple. His parents moved to
Chicago. Did you hear somebody say that? Ronald was stuck on some kind. You need to get your batteries changed or something.
I don't know why you don't like me, man.
What this guy is? This is not a dislike. Who said any? Wait. Who said anything about all these? No. All these.
Come on, man.
Said something about all these?
All wise man.
Who says something about all these white people did something?
This will always come on, man. This is YouTube. This will always happen. I know it's not you, Knight. I'm not talking about you.
No. Let's calm down for a minute, because Chicago said something earlier about what we've been seeing over and over again, and it's cases since we've been born. Then he brought up the fact that when you had Rosewoods, Wilmington, North Carolina,
Senecaville,
Oscarville, Senecaville. When he named all these places, every time we unify, come together and build or establish themselves, something happened. And it's even the organizations, the Black Panthers, the Nation of Islam, every single thing. When somebody building, the churches got hit with the faith-based money. Then it became all about prosperity churches. When he just named all that stuff, you turned that into white people. What?
Snyders, I'm talking about what happens on YouTube, and you know they're gonna be comparing. You know people gonna be showing cases of somebody from a different, most likely a white person, and they got a certain amount of years. They're gonna be like, Carmelo got 35 years. This white boy got 10 years. Or this white person. Come on, you know this happens all the time.
Are you talking about like Chud the Builder or this Asian person who just shot this kid in the back?
I don't even know about the Chud the Builder situation that much, but
He was the one
Asian,
around. He was the one running around with his camera talking about people chimping out.
Yeah. I heard about it, but like I said, I don't really know. I think he was walking out of courthouse or something, and somebody, he and another person had some kind of altercation. I don't really know too much about that thing to even really talk about it, you know. But yeah,
But the point is, it's happening in this current time. Yeah, and then you look at both incidences. They may have nothing to do with each other, but if you sitting back as Chicago just said, a disenfranchised so-called group, and I don't really like when they go that dominant society either. Who they dominating?
No, I'm saying in number. The majority of the population.
Oh, so the majority of people.
Yeah.
What's wrong with calling them the majority of people? The larger society.
I mean, either way.
Well, what's the majority? What's the majority?
The majority is the majority.
No, I'm saying what is the majority? The majority of people.
You would say they're dominant? Who they dominating there?
No, I'm asking.
No, I think he's asking white people. White people make up majority population of the country.
Yeah. But they call white people the dominant society when they the minority of people.
Yeah,
I mean majority in America, but the minority of people overall.
Exactly, and a lot of people don't know that because we actually. The melanated people,
yeah, everywhere.
Yeah, darkness filled the earth.
Yes,
surround the earth.
And when I say that, they say that ain't what it's talking about. What is it talking about there?
It means a lot of different things.
Yeah,
it means a lot of different things. You just ain't ready for certain stuff because you just ain't ready. But that goes into my point. We are the majority on the planet.
What is this?
Our planet.
Everybody had their own agendas going on. How did this fit in there?
People wake up early in the morning, they ain't got no man, nothing, and they want my attention. That's all. But I ain't worried about that. That's
question for
what up, TK
Ronald. So if you're in a country, because I think I don't know, man. I don't know if we being for real or we playing when we say we're in a society where we have laws on the books.
No, hold on. I wanted to say something about what you said about the we build stuff and they tear it down. Have you heard of the Not Fucking Around coalition?
Yeah. Jay something, and he got sentenced to how many years? How many years he doing?
Huh?
How many years he doing?
Oh, he was arrested?
Yeah. He's in jail.
Oh, Grandmaster Jay?
Yeah, Grandmaster Jay.
He was arrested and convicted. What was he convicted of?
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
Yes, please. Because, I mean, if he actually did it, then that's not somebody doing something to us. We did it. This is what I'm saying. I need something where we didn't do anything wrong and something bad happened to us. I need that. That happened back.
So serving concurrent state and federal prison sentences for pointing an assault rifle at police officers during 2020 protests in Louisville.
You know what? Yeah.
I was just about to tell you that. Yep, that's what happened.
So he's not supposed to be locked up for that. I'm right. You're right. He's not supposed to be.
Wait, who you saying for me?
Yeah, he's not supposed. You said I'm asking you because I asked about the Not Fucking Around crew. You brought up the Grandmaster. You said he was arrested, convicted, and taken to jail. Well, let me ask you this: are you using that as one of your examples?
I never brought them up. You did.
No, that I'm asking you. Okay? Let me use it in a different phrase so you can understand what I'm saying. Would that go under? Like if we're sitting at a board and we use the little,
No.
that wouldn't fit under your premise?
No.
Okay. So we're in agreement. Give me something where somebody in this current climate did absolutely, because we already know they screwed us back then. That's not a question. I'm talking about now. What in today's time can they stop me from getting? And where have they stopped somebody from improving today that hasn't done something wrong?
Yeah, so the tactics, yeah. So the organizations, and actually they don't really have to do much to stop those organizations, right? You don't really have that many in existence at scale. The NAACP is probably the biggest one that you have in scale. That's self-contained. The what's National Action Committee, that's self-contained. Jesse Jackson was on his last leg with Push. That's out of there. So they don't. So, and I think the mistake that we make is we see what's happened traditionally, and history should serve as a lesson and a guiding post for how you move in the future. And then we say, well, what can the question becomes, what can they do to me today that they wasn't able to do in the past, or whatever, right? That, to me, that's not the question, because now we're in a financial war. That's one, well, not a financial war, but that's one of the strategies that they use, right? Handicap you financially.
Who by the numbers, who's more poor, white people or black?
By numbers, it will be white people because there's more of them.
Okay, so if we have more of us, would we be more poor than them?
That part I don't know. Enlighten me. What will we be? So you said, so wait. Your 1-to-1 correlation is that if we had more numbers, will we be poorer? Like you said, your 1-to-1 correlation is if the roles were reversed, would it have the same outcome?
Yes, the simple correlation, 1-to-1, just the simplest basic math. If we're in a capitalist society, whatever race or people has the numbers, they will be affected by it at a large scale. Because more people are going to be affected in order for the minority of the rich to become bigger.
Well, I have a different question. Let me ask Nidish this though. Nidish, do you know? I don't know what percentage of blacks are would be considered poor or along the poverty line. But if you flipped it 1-to-1, let me go with your correlation. If you flipped it 1-to-1, then I would say yes. Now let me ask you this. Let's see if you remain consistent. Mm-hmm. If it was if Asian demographic, if you flip that with white people, would it produce the same? Would you say that's going to produce the same outcome?
If the Asians were the dominant
majority of the population,
would it produce the same outcome?
Yeah, would you have a lot more poor Asians by the numbers?
Yes, because China's that way.
And I would say no, because the flaw in the premise is that you would have to measure what the percentage or rate of that population is poor now.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying? So if you go ahead. If you get it, then I don't have to belabor the point.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up now.
I don't want to major on minor. I'm just saying, like, if let's say, for instance, if Asians currently, I don't know, let's say that it's 1 million of them, right? Mm-hmm. And 70% of their population are well-to-do, and 30% are poor, or however, I don't know, let's say 30%. then if I'm using your logic, then that the inverse would be true, correct?
Yeah, I believe it will stay consistent. Yes.
Okay. All right. That's all I was asking.
Because, and the only reason why I believe that is because of what you guys pointed out. The problem ain't racism itself, it's the system that has created and keeps it around. I believe the same inference is with capitalism. The system that keeps and is self-sustaining now. They ain't even got to do nothing to tweak it. It just keeps on rolling because
Correct.
it's done damage.
But
Right,
would
so-
you?
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, would you agree, or would you? Do you see that racism is actually baked into the system?
Yes.
And it's not just against black people. Period. It's
Yeah. That's
everybody.
Yeah. See, what the thing I believe racism. I believe that, what is it called? I believe in more of classism than racism. I believe
That's
in
where we're at now. Yeah.
I believe in right. Okay. Right. Now, see, that's where we're on the same page. I believe there was a racist time, and they converted it into classism, where it affects the larger of the population. So now all of us are affected, even their people are affected, which is what we would usually do. Like what we do, they do it to their people in a different way. They affect their pockets. We actually get rid of each other through, baby deletions, self deletions, and deleting each other. They do it in other ways. They make sure that the trailer park trash is not getting no support. They make sure that they on, the glass, all those type of things. The same things that happen to us, it happened to them too. It's just it affected us because we did not recover from it, and we couldn't recover from it. And the reason why it looks so bad on us because it's not enough of us.
But even so, I think we're in a class war now. I think what Knight has been talking to about how they eradicating the middle class. I don't think that's no big secret. Like the middle class going to be up out of here.
Correct.
Very
Yep.
short.
Gotta find a way to go. It's either you're going up with them or you're going down that.
But it's racism amongst them billionaires too.
See because I know is black billionaires, because I know it's Chinese billionaires, Japanese, Korean billionaires, because I know billionaires are a race that is a system in itself.
Mm-hmm.
That is the Billy Club. They are
Country
their
club,
own
yeah.
entity. And see, the way I look at things, I look at racism as a smokescreen. I don't look at the white people as my enemy. I look at the people, the faceless people, that's my enemy. So they actually are playing chess. They say, okay, let's create a diversion so you can't see what type of war we bring in, when we stealing oil, when we about to up your gas. You can't see none of this because somebody just deleted somebody and y'all believe it's still the same way in the old times. So cool. Y'all stay over there arguing, fuss amongst each other instead of coming against each other and deleting and getting rid of the people in power. Because it's black people up there, that's a faceless person. It's people all around this world. You think the old bloodlines of black people that were rich, they not around? They're still around. They're still around. They had descendants that still remain in power with a whole bunch of money. And they don't give a daggone about me and you because of color of skin. They care about their lineage, their heritage, continuing, and that blood money never runs out. And them 13 families and all those type of stuff, see, y'all don't look at that type of stuff. That's the stuff I'm focused on now. I'm not focused on the little ground wars, the race smoke screen, and what's the other smoke screen? Oh, yeah, the new smoke screen is men versus women. They got us over there on that. They got us on the racism. That's the new racism war. It's called the gender war. So you had the racism. They got us with that. Now let's get the gender war. And the funny thing is the fake document said all of this was going to happen. The Willie Lynch letter. Oh, that's fake. That's fake. Well, see, I don't call something fake if it has fruition to it.
Well, that's scriptural also.
I don't. If it happened, how
No.
can it not be real?
No, what I'm saying, the wars, the rumors of wars in the end days, men would turn against and all this, like that's prophetic.
Oh, you
right?
know it.
So even deviating from the quote unquote Willie Lynch letter, like that's is what it is, right? But I'm saying even from a scriptural standpoint, that's prophesied. So these times, I ask my grandma all the time, and I know that the phrase "these are the last days." I know that's been around for thousands of years or whatever. But I ask her like, "Yo, have you seen anything like this? Have you witnessed anything like this?"
Nope. They all say no because the Bible says it's going to get worse, and in 2030, it's going to be way worse than it is now. It's supposed to get worse and worse and worse, and it was time for God to come back because He can't everybody to themselves. It's going to keep worse. We're in 2 Timothy 3rd chapter. That's the time period that we're in. The selfish man, where the love of this world has waxed cold. Love is gone. Where they said where it will be a time where it is bad to marry. It is bad to give birth.
Which is all the more reason why for what Nigel was saying earlier about have enough love for yourself and for the person next to you.
You can't do both. You can't be selfish and unselfish.
No, I agree. I'm saying there's a counter to that. Like it is prophesied, but you know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that doesn't mean we acquiesce to that. You understand?
Hey, Truth, what's that Bible text you said?
He said
Timothy 3rd chapter.
Verse what?
Read the whole chapter.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, thank you.
No, he said that's the era we in. That whole chapter of Timothy.
Yeah, I gave you different verses. All the verses are in that chapter that I gave you.
Yeah. But one of the things that I always talk to my kids about when it comes to the Bible is that parable about the Good Samaritan. And like Chicago, I know you always talk about community, and I keep on saying when we talk about community, we always trying to separate when it comes to the races, but our community, we should have a community of good people. So in my community, they're gonna have some white people, they're gonna have some Asian people, and of course they're gonna have black people also, right? So we gotta get rid of the criminals out of the community. We gotta get rid of all the evil people out of the community, all the bad people out of the community.
Okay,
that's where the
great. So where is that community within the church?
What do you mean?
Where is the community of all the happy, frolicking people that mixed races, all of the things?
No, that's what he's saying. He's saying
what I'm saying is that doctrine, right, of all kumbaya all together, that has been around for, let's say, at least 100 years.
What doctrine? When has it ever been completed?
That's truth. That's my point.
The point is, y'all don't want to do it.
So let me ask you this. So when you had King marching in the 60s and saying, there's all races of brothers and sisters, was that not rooted in scriptural doctrine?
Yes.
Or was that just a happy feeling? Like, was he not going off of the conversion of Saul to Paul, the after the transition of Christ? Was he not relying on those scriptural texts to build a coalition of all people?
Yes, he was.
So not 100 years. Let's say 50 years. And I'm saying that preaching has been around in the church, right? And I'm asking,
how can something happen if you don't do it? It can't
What do you
happen.
mean? What do you mean?
Okay, so for instance, I have Ronald right here.
Okay.
Me and Ronald's upbringing is different and everything like that. That's fine. The main thing is our ideology: God, family, lineage, heritage. The way to get there is by doing the right thing. I can't be good because it's only Christ that is good, but I can be good through him. I can do good things. And as long as I focus on him, I can continue in that goodness. Majority of people live in the world where they say, if I give you something, you are in debt. You owe me.
These are Christians saying this?
Yes.
Okay. So Christians say they give you something, you owe them a debt. Okay.
So them people, and that's what I'm saying. Proverbs says, if it's in your possession to give it and do not ask for it out of return. Because it's in your power to give. God gave you the ability to give at that time. Give it. Then let's go to the family thing, Willa, because you talk about community.
Well, wait, I still want to know whether, this community of mixed races of people in the church who are in communion with each other.
Right. So I give you an example. Let's say you have 5 people: Korean, Japanese, white, black, Latino. Let's say that. They all walk in the church. They all come from different backgrounds. But the one thing they bring with them is they have wife and husband, longevity in marriage, plentiful children, 4 or more. They have passed down their family heritage, their heirlooms, all that, and it's been continued out, and they have done it for at least 2 or 3 generations. And then they also have taught their children and then their children's friends these type of things. And they walk in the church together. And they believe that this is all possible only because of God through Jesus Christ. They are like-minded. So now them people that come from different upbringings, different skin colors, different cultures, the one thing we can align on is ideology and doing right by each other, which Nitish talks about all the time. Why are you only into individualism? Even in a group setting, you're individualized.
But what I'm asking Ronald, he talked about being the Good Samaritan, and then he talked about this community. So I just asked for the example of this community of like-minded people who share ideology.
We don't have the example really because we never want to do it. I'll give you an example. Here we go.
Sound like the bourgeoisie to me.
I even said it on here. I said, okay, how come do y'all keep allowing people that you know are no good around? I asked this question. Why? What? You got thousands of other people. Why are you still keeping that cancer around? That little tumor. Why do you keep it around? Every time they give me the dumbest answer I have ever seen in my life, and it doesn't make sense. You just want to keep something around because you don't want to do nothing about it. Just like somebody laying in the bed, they know they got cancer, and they just say, "I'm going to die. I'm going to die." So what? I don't want to try to live at all. I'm going to keep this tumor around. Y'all don't want to exile and get rid of stuff. And then the second thing is, what you believe is bad, what I believe is bad, you don't believe is bad, bro. You believe is necessary. And
what is that?
The tumor, the cancer. But you got to also remember that Imago Dei said, "Nitish, I want you to make me somewhere everybody just burnt the fuck up. Hey, nothing else around."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, no, that's actually a great point, Rilla. Because watch this. I'm glad he brought that because that's actually a good point. That's an amazing point. Rilla, would you say what we think is bad is really good and what we think is ugly is really beautiful?
It sounds subjective, so yeah.
Okay. How many times do we call something bad that we don't understand?
Shoot, more often than not.
More often than not. Okay. So, Nida said I asked him for something where people are on the ground burning the hell up.
I knew what it meant. I'm not confused about what it meant. You meant we got to burn everything down and start all over.
See, he knew what it meant, but then after we talked, he then inferred. He didn't say it, but he got you laughing because you like, man, that do sound kind of crazy.
No, I was laughing because I said it sounded like true.
That's what I be talking about. Instead of saying, hey, I know what he meant. I know what he wanted, and it does have a good, premise to it. The visual might be something that a lot of people can't take, but if they sit down and say, "Hey, why would you want to see bones of body laying around?" Okay, so then I ask them, "Hey, what about what else is in the picture? What else is in the picture?" Oh, I see a man praying to Christ. Oh. Do you want to go to a part in the Bible in Ezekiel? It's called the Valley of Dry Bones. Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. See, we got to start asking, what is something? But it's undeniable that we have people around that we clearly know well. It's no good for us. They're not talking about family. They're not talking about children. They're not talking about at least being reasonably decent to each other. They're not talking about that. All they talk about is division. It's nothing to multiply on. It's nothing to grow off of. Why do you want them people around?
Well, I don't hang around those people. I don't know.
Why do you want them at all? I mean, at all, even if they're not around you in your physical life.
Wait a minute. I'm confused. What do you mean? Why would you want those people around you?
Okay, I use me and you for example.
I don't want you around me. No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead, True. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know I'm trying to be serious right now.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
No, no, me and you are very different on this Carmelo Anthony thing. But see, the one thing I know, we'll bump heads, we'll go back and forth, we'll disagree. I know for a fact I have a brother in you. I know I can count on you. I have told you my personal and who I am. You know who Truth actually is. You know about my family. You are who I consider my brother. I'm just waiting to actually be with you outside of off of this because I believe there's stuff we can actually do for real. I actually know you are one of the very few people that care about their community. And you have a lot more patience than I did. I believe it's on the good side of it. I don't believe it's ignorance. And see that right there, even through differences, I know if I say, hey, this kid over here, they need a father figure. Hey, we got 7 days in a week. Do you at least got 10 hours out the week somehow? You know, and we can split it. I know you would say yes. As long as it doesn't interfere and compromise what you're building with, you know, your family boo thing. As long as it don't do that, I'm good. We can rock this out. I know you would try. I'm talking about the people that won't do that. Why do you want them around? Why do you even want them talking?
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's what I thought you were saying. I just wanted to make sure. So for me, and you're right in the sense that we have two different approaches. Almost like Professor X and Magneto, right? Not in opposition or adversarial. I just think it's two different.
Yeah, that's a good example.
I just think it's two different approaches. But I don't if I enter a room and those individuals are there, I don't shrink, and I don't, because most of this stuff just tends to be conversation. The people that I would maybe consider adversarial in real life, and not physically adversarial. This is more like on the political spectrum. I just move differently, but I certainly wouldn't want to silence their voice, right? Like, it's not like I wouldn't want them speaking at all, because even through that, I think it serves as an opportunity to either learn, teach, and grow, right? I think sometimes people need to, some people need to see other people's true intent or color. I don't think you should suffer fools. That's what my grandma would say. Now, I don't suffer fools, right? So you don't entertain that foolishness, without an end date. But yeah, I just, it's just different approaches. That's all.
I'm glad you brought up a Big Mama. She said a great thing there, right? Don't suffer a fool. So why? That's what I'm saying. Why are we doing that? So if we have somebody around and they're talking, okay, I know to have people around to have a conversation. But if I know that person has no get right in them, I don't know my peoples, my ancestors, my great grandmother, my grandmother, my grandfather, any of those people keep anybody that was foolish around. If they hung around them some other place or whatever, they did that. But when it was time for other people to learn, like y'all said, like you say all the time, I'm speaking for the young guns that's coming up. When they hear you on a panel, being next to and talking to somebody that doesn't value family, that's talking about we need to kill women, we don't need to get married, we just need to have frivolous sex everywhere, all this type of stuff. And they see you on here laughing at Kiki, and they looking at, well, that must not be dangerous. That can't be the enemy, because Uncle Rilla is, they cool. They talk every day. They laughing. He find what he's saying funny, but I mean, I know Uncle Rilla tell me, hey, that's wrong and nasty and trifling. I shouldn't do it. Why do we find it funny? And that's one thing I know about children is they listen to less of what we say and more of what we do. And if I'm giving a different example than what I say to my children, they're going to do what I usually do than what I say. I can tell them don't do something, but if they see, oh, Daddy Truth over there smoking weed, why did he tell me on Wednesday not to smoke weed? And he over there laughing and having a good time and smoking it, running around here, walking around here, smiling, eating food. We having a good time. Why is it bad? Let me see what it is. Is it really bad or it ain't? I got to see. I got to now see and find out, because he said one thing, but it doesn't look like how he said it. I believe you eliminate the cancer, remove the tumor, the body heals. And that's true in life, Rilla. That really actually works.
What was it last year, 2025, right? I remember going up on a panel and I said, the Good Brothers have to continue to speak out in the face of foolishness.
You sure did. Yep.
I have not changed. Like, if you remove good people from some of these conversations, like I think about if you remove Nightish from some of these conversations, then these people are just left to be deaf, dumb, and blind. You know what I'm saying? Like he may not put it always in a like it's almost like putting the candy in the medicine, right? How he delivers it sometimes. I'm saying when I see him out on other platforms, if he was to say, F y'all, I'm taking my ball, go home, I'm gonna build on my platform and I ain't worried about none of this, that, and third, whoop, right? Then what opportunities are we missing for those? Because see, listen, those what I have also learned, those kids, especially these young bloods, they definitely want to prove themselves in the face of they still want validation. They definitely want to prove themselves. They're still autonomous human beings. So they have an opportunity to look at here's a choice and here's a choice. And you can accept this, or you can model yourself after this, or you could do that. That's the work that this is what I consider. I believe in the Holy Spirit, right? So I believe I'm a conduit through which the Holy Spirit flows. That's why my prayer every morning is let the words of my mouth and the meditation of my heart be acceptable in thy sight. Oh Lord, my strength and my redeemer. Right? I'm not trying to be Holy Ghost Jr. Right? I'm not trying to, impede somebody else's progress or stifle their voice or all of that other stuff. Because I know even on these stages, I don't always say and do the things that are right. So, I don't know, man. I just think it's two different approaches. But here's the other thing, and I got to drop down after this. Here's the other thing. We had better
before you drop down.
But we had better get about the strategy and the business of the kingdom, right? Because it's not just one way to attack what we see happening in the earth right now. There were 12 tribes. What happened to the 12 tribes? Did they just all join forces like Voltron and it's all no, right? Same father, but it's like same body, but I got arm, leg, you know what I'm saying? Different ligaments and limbs that make up this functioning vessel that I walk the earth in every day. Go ahead, you got it. I ain't dropping down. I want to hear what you got to say. But
Chicago, I want to answer your question.
No,
about
he's leaving. Also. Hold on. Oh, he not leaving. He said he wasn't.
What's going on, EJ 300?
Yeah, he said he leaving.
Who else popped in here? What's going on, Irby Fatal?
All right.
Yaku.
Hey, Truth. Sorry about that. Hey, Truth, you want to reply to him, or you want me to speak?
Yeah, no. That's what I want to ask him because he brought up. I wanted to bring up Paul and Peter, and he know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about too.
Yeah, they had a kerfuffle about what is clean and unclean. The problem wasn't that either one of them were wrong. It was the placement. It was the time. It was when he was saying it, who he was saying it to, and why he was saying it. And understanding that, hey, we're on the same team. I just came at a different end. I did not walk with Christ like he did, but I walk with him. It's just in a different manner. So I have what you have, but I have another experience to bring along with now. And that's the thing. The ideology was not different. Their method was different, but it goes to the same result. Like a fork in the road, it splits off, but eventually it comes back together on another way. It comes back together. We're still going to the same destination. I'm talking about people you can't get to the same destination with, brother. It's not going to happen because they're not trying to split off and come back. They're going their own way because, like Nidus said, and he says it all the time, it's not for unity. It's not for family. It's not to multiply us. It's not to help us in no type of way. It's for their own selfish gratification. And we see it time and time again because I believe in so a man thinketh, so he is. Out of the mouth The heart speaks. So when I hear a man on here talking horrible about a woman, when I hear a woman talking horrible about a man, not because of something they experience, but because of other people's pain, and they're transferring it down the line. The evil, the hatefulness, the monotonous behaviors and how you post it. They feel the pain that they took on through that relationship, and they passing up, and they haven't even been hurt by a woman. They haven't even been hurt by a man. But they want to come together so bad that they'd rather take on that pain instead of them saying, hey, no, don't you take on my pain. What I experienced is what I experienced. I learned from it. You don't ever have to go through what I went through, because that's not your story. You're not going to be beat on by a woman. You're not going to be beat on by a man. You're not going to be cheated on. You know why? Because you actually can learn from what I did wrong. You can learn from your parents. You can learn from your others, brothers and sisters. So learn from what I went through. Don't repeat it. But we're transferring the pain. We're transferring the bad behavior. And we're not getting nowhere, really. We've been on here 6 years, about to be 7, my brother. And you're one of the few things on here I'm thankful for that I did gain from it. I gained a brother. I gained love. I gained knowledge that I learned from. And I found like-mindedness. The way we do it, we go about it. And we're going to bump heads on that. But the end result is still family. You're still a father. You're still a husband. You love your children. You want us to stop murdering. You want us to stop cheating. You want us to stop being physical with each other. You want us to stop mistreating women and actually love them for who they are and understand that they're more than their box. All those things, I want the same thing. And you know that's the same thing I've been saying from day one, which is the reason why when I first heard KS and Fresh and Fit in them, what's the first thing I came on here when we first met? I said, those fools y'all better not be listening to, because they're going to lead y'all to hell. And that's exactly what I typed in the daggone Facebook group. I said, they're liars, they're frauds, they don't even follow by what they preaching. That's not how you deal with women. That's not how you get women. No woman is going to like you or deal with you or love you if you do what they say. You're just going to deal with a whole bunch of tramps. And what we found out, that they were dweebs, that they was nobodies, and that they messing and getting tramps pregnant. But nobody want to come and say, hey, bro, you was right. Do you have a better way? Oh, yeah. We have a book that we've been having that's probably got a whole bunch of cobwebs in it. You probably haven't opened up in a long time, since your grandmother was alive, or since your father was your grandfather, or since you've been to church. Open that up and get to know your creator, man. Find him, take him inside you, and he's going to lead you to do all the things that you really want to do. But we sometimes do the wrong thing because we want what? We go along to get along. We want good because we want family and community. We're going about it the wrong way, brother. That's all I be saying. I can't agree with that because I know it's wrong. I know it's going to lead us to hell. Why? Because I fucked my own life up for years. Why would I want you to do that? Why?
Hey, let me did we finish?
Yeah, go ahead, Ron.
Okay, yeah. To speak to about the segregation in the church. Yeah, we naturally as people want to be around people that look like us. It's natural, and also different churches have different styles. For example, like when I first moved to Virginia, I kept on going from church to church to find like a pastor with a certain style of preaching that I liked. You know, so a lot of black people might like this certain style of preaching, while some white people might like this certain style. And there's also some white people that do like the black style of the preachers. So sometimes that's why you might see a church and you might have about 5 white people in it, you know, and a bunch of other black people because they like that certain style. So yes, we do have to get better when it comes to like, you know, like having less segregation in the church and stuff. But like I said, a lot of times we naturally want to be around people that look like us. You know, it's just part of how we are wired, unfortunately. You know, but we do have to, but we do have to get better when it comes to like loving each other and taking care of each other, and not just look at each other's race. And like I said, when it comes to the Good Samaritan, right? The reason why Jesus had that parable, because he not like that guy who got injured and got robbed. He naturally thought, and just like a lot of us think, that the person that looked like us is going to help us, and the two people who looked like him passed right by him because they didn't want to get robbed either, right? And the person who didn't look like him, right? He's the one who stopped and took care of him.
Exactly.
And we have a lot of people, and from time to time, people come on the panel, and black people come on the panel, and they said, "Yo, black people want to help me. This white guy helped me, or this Asian guy helped me." Right? When it came for me to finish my school to get my diploma, one of my Asian teachers is the one who helped me. Right? So it's like, so it happens all the time, but unfortunately, when we see all this division with this this guy who just got off, for killing the little boy.
That man just will
Right?
not use panel etiquette properly. Unalive or delete.
I'm sorry. I'm new to this. I'm new to this YouTube thing. Yeah. So like I said, man.
And then he said, "I don't like him." You was on Fight Club with me, brother.
Oh yeah, Ronald, you was on Flight Club. You tripping.
Yeah, that's why I'm the Fight Club chaplain. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, when we look at community.
If you say like I said one more time, I'm dropping you for at least a second.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Amago Dave, for the cash app. I appreciate it. The man stutter. He says, like I say a lot. And if you talk to him for a second, his voice gets high. Come on, brother, pick a struggle.
My bad.
I like that one too. I like that one because I love the Looney Tunes. I love it, and I remember that episode. I like that one.
I wonder why he loves Looney Tunes so much.
Should that black man put me down? It's always be your own people.
You just got through saying that. Your Asian dude to come save you. Is any Asian people in the audience? The cash app is $. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Ronald, you gotta laugh. That was on time, bro. That was on time.
Yeah.
That was on time.
Where's the Asian Nightish? I'm gonna find the Asian Nightish.
So
you ain't gonna
Ronald,
disrespect me like this.
Let me ask you this: in your
Go ahead.
lifetime, you've had more people that don't look like you than that look like you that's helped you?
No. What I'm saying, of course, if we mostly around black people, of course you're gonna have mostly black people that help you. But what I'm saying is that there are going to be times where another person of a different race is also going to help you. So we can't just look at like everybody's, like that side is bad and my side is good. There are good and bad people on all sides.
Oh, you sound like that's pretty much what I'm trying to say. Pennsylvania Avenue. But I think we get it twisted also because when I look at the 12 tribes, right, those weren't warring factions, right? They weren't supposed to be adversarial to one another, right? So I'm not adversarial to any of God's creation. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but eventually they did fight each other though.
Yeah, but they weren't supposed to be adversarial and warring factions towards each other, is my point.
Yeah.
Right? The enemy what does it say? Walketh about as a roaring lion, seeking whom he can devour. Right, that's who you're supposed to be warring against. But I know Nice ain't trying to turn this into a Bible study, so we have.
We already here, buddy.
Yeah, y'all got to do this. We got to do this on one of y'all.
We already here.
Nice need some Jesus too.
I'm on mute,
see,
man.
You know what I find interesting about people that do that? Ain't he everywhere?
Except your wine bottle.
I don't have a bottle. I drink out of a
Your box wine, except for your box wine bottle or your box wine.
Oh, well, let me ask you this. What are your thoughts on believers who drink?
Me personally, I don't have no problem with people who drink. Is people who get drunk.
Correct. Okay.
You understand? So you can't. If all of a sudden now you like the next day everybody's laughing at you, and they like, man, and you're like, what I did last night? What I do? I do this? I didn't do that. Like, if you can't remember what you did last night, then that's a problem.
Okay, fair enough.
Is it a problem if you sit in your living room?
Yeah. If you
No,
like I
it's
said,
not you in your house. You ain't finna run nobody over, nothing else. What's the threat?
look what happened with Noah. Noah got so drunk that he was just naked, and people just walking in and just find the dude naked. So even though he was where he's supposed to be, you can't just be so drunk that you had no idea what you're doing.
I don't think them kids are supposed to be in there. They ain't grown folk business. What you doing in my room?
But they wasn't kids together. At that time, his kids were about 100 years old, probably. Ain't that crazy? That his kids were about 100 years old, like they're kids.
What you doing in my room?
Yeah, I'm 100 years old. I can do whatever I want to do, Daddy.
Yeah.
Don't ever say that again either.
I'm an adult.
Yeah, so don't be saying daddy. That's some Diddy stuff.
Night is on one, man. Oh man. All right, I gotta dip, man. I gotta get to this meeting.
Salute.
I'll holler at y'all in a minute.
All right,
peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to y'all later too, Nightish.
All right, peace.
All right, Ronald.
All right, and like I said, peace out, man.
Yep, salute. I thought you had some last words. So since Truth is the last one here, I guess he got the last word.
Yeah, I just hope we can start moving in the right direction. I really do. Like I said, man, really come at things a different way, but I love that brother, like, sincerely. And, I'm glad it's still decent people like himself. And that's why I said my circle, the people that, I'm closest to, all of them are either just as decent or majority are better, more decent. So I have people in my life that I strive to try to emulate the goodness of them. And that goodness far outweigh
the bad.
Their bad. And every person that I have in my circle, they married with family. I don't have nothing around me that I don't want for myself or want to be like, or would not want my children to be like. So that's the main thing. And likewise, like, reason why I still coming over here and been coming over here since day one, because of the fact there is things here that bring me back to my relationships with my uncle, my grandfather, the lessons that they taught me, history, and all of this factual and things that you can look up. It's the truth, and I keep trying to tell people, truth is not my YouTube handle. That is my actual nickname. You come to Baltimore, you come to the village, that's me. That's all you gotta do is ask, who is that? That's my actual nickname from where I grew up at that they gave me. And it's because that's what I relish in. They can count on me to be truthful, regardless whether it make people comfortable or not. Because I don't care if you're my family member, you're my child, you're my wife, you're my grandmother, you're my mother. If you're wrong, you're wrong. And I'm willing to stand on that even if it breaks our relationship. And that's what a lot of people don't like about me. I'm willing to sacrifice anything and anybody for the truth, because the truth is God. It's right. And I got enough inside of me, inside of my flesh that I need to work on that I don't need that from nobody else. I got a lot to improve. People think I'm perfect. No, I'm not perfect, and that's the reason why I don't want to be around your imperfectness. I'm trying to grow. I'm not trying to go backwards. Do you know how hard it was to change from the disgustingness, the evil that I was? Do you know how, like, what that takes? That means coming to the end of yourself. I don't want to return back to that, so I don't want none of that around me. And just if I was wrong back then, if I was wrong for the things that I did to women, having sex with women that I wasn't trying to marry or be with or trying to help, if I was wrong for that, then it is wrong for you. You can't then make it right because it's just something you want to do. And the difference between, I never said what I did was right, and I never try to justify it. The police came to lock me up. Guess what I said? I ain't say, "Oh, you racist." I said, "Man, this is the game, and you're doing your job. You gonna whip my ass? All right, well, whip my ass and then book me." That's it. It's nothing to talk about. Why is my black ass out here in a horrible environment around drug activity, dealing with drug activity, being around violent people, violent offenders, and saying, "Oh, why you racial profiling me?" Because I'm around a whole bunch of convicted felons. One person's a daggone attempt murder. Another one has actual body, but he got off. Another one they couldn't find the gun. This other person been distribution for the last 25 years. And he watched me from a boy growing up, and I'm around all these people, but hey, I'm not a bad person. I'm not part of it. You're just profiling me. I never played those games. I never played those games with the cops. I never played those games talking about this is racism. No, my black ass was doing wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. If I was driving dirty, I was wrong. My seatbelt was off. I was wrong. My license plate was driving dirty. I was wrong. What's there to talk about? Stolen car. I was wrong. Why am I mad that I'm getting locked up? I haven't got locked up since. Why? Because the license plate ain't bad. The license is right. It's my car. I'm doing the right thing. My seatbelt's on. Haven't been pulled over since. Not bad tents on the car. Haven't been pulled over since. I'm doing the right thing, so the right thing is happening. It's really that simple. Hang around decent people, do the right thing is going to happen. And actually do the right thing. Not what you think is the right thing. Actually tell the truth, not what you think is the truth. That's it. That's really it. And please like, subscribe, and share the Nightish. Doesn't matter whether you like him. I don't believe in that like stuff. Are you getting something out of the channel? And you can't lie and say you ain't. So at least participate and do something. Like, subscribe, share, support by hitting the Cash App because he doesn't have the super chat. I know y'all like to see y'all stuff in color, but it shouldn't be all about yourself. It should be about what? Y'all see y'all good people. Y'all love to share and give. So it shouldn't be about, oh, see how much money I got. Just send the man his money. That way he's getting his money directly. And it's not taxed. And you're showing appreciation. It's real simple. Remember, you're better than truth. So why don't you do it? You're better than me. So y'all have a great day. Be blessed.
Salute. Hey, Genesis. And y'all know what I always say to wrap this thing up. Be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.